too tired for this revolution. I really am. Too tired. Never mind. I'm going to be suitably... I'll flip... Oh, stupid. See, I had to click the button in order to make the magic happen. Oh, hello. Yeah, good evening. Right, now then, where are we? I'm going to say hello to people. And... Oh, my house flipper brings none of the boys to the yard. Oh, well, never mind. Last one for the house flip, and we'll be doing something else next time around. Right, Rusty asked, am I at Gamescom next week? Yes, I am. And I am going in an official capacity, but I am back on Saturday, so I may be streaming next weekend. I may not be. I've got a very early flight on Saturday morning, so I will be back in due time. It's just a weird case of can I be bothered? Or have I lost my voice? More likely. Let's start with Johnny Drizzle, followed by Yo Choco Tube and Chris, Hoosie, Rusty, obviously back in Sky, Wolfgang, Steady Bob, Tim, Puckeye, Sleepyhead, Techie, and Chris, and Blairster, and Bogus Fortune. And who's that? Fire, yeah. Fire Reaper D. Oh, right. Or Fire Reapered. Oh, look, all the names have come to light. Right, I can read now. And Skip, who's here to keep order, along with Sterling and Gord, and Sophie, and Ian, and Drallo, and Wibble Jibber, Imsvale, Dr. Gomp, and Swinny, and I Lied, Menso, and Wandless Wizard. Wandless 7 Wizard. Is that 7 wands you're missing, or 7 wizards? Major High Drama, and Lix, and McBadward, and Dimitri, and Julius, Binnacle, Allo Squared, and Mrs. Binnacle. Aaron is in the house, along with Off the Rails and the Quiltless and Nex and I said Julius, didn't I? I did. Sociopath and Eileen and Neptune and Bristol Boy and Korea Insincere. Alex, Mike and Bob and Daywalker, McBandword, Guy on a Bike, Indie Cosmic, Raid, Nick and Hypo Center and Rocket Cog, Scorpio, Lead. I think it's LED, isn't it? It is LED. Beerchin, Generator, Bradley, and Rod, and Gordon. Good. Oh, you're going on Saturday? No. No, unfortunately, I come home on Saturday. I'm there from Tuesday onwards. Yeah, so there's that. Cunic is here. Hello, Cunic. Right, it's dark, typically. I mean, I can't do anything about that. And there's Sean. Hello, Sean. We're inside my ancestral home, which has been modified ever so slightly. No, I lied. You weren't missed. Liam, that's you. I'm using whatever name YouTube has decided to portray you as this week. Merciful. I know both your names, Liam. Both of your nicks, as it were. And that's that one. Do I own a torch? Yeah, but I mean, look, it's super effective. There are some lights downstairs. I put them in. Hang on, where are we? This is very much work in progress. Very much work in progress. James and Elzar are also here in the house. Here we go. So yeah, I've done a well, I say a bit. I've done quite a lot, as it turns out. Mike has been a member of the Fail Brigade for 31 long months and has decided it is button time once again. Am I allowed to sell properties? Yes, I am. I have access to everything. Not only buy, but sell. And that's the bit that matters. Yeah, so I'll show you a little bit out here, but we're not going to worry about this until later. I've done some stuff, but I decided to stop doing stuff so that you could see the stuff being done, because I know you like that kind of behaviour. Right. Good. Okay, right, let's head over here. There are jobs awaiting me, but I mean, no. We're going to head over to my new house, which is this one. I bought it with my own personal spending money, and we're going to go over here, and hopefully the sun's up. You never know. Could happen. Yeah, you never know. Ah, there we go. And apparently it needs some cleaning. This is my new gaff. I've not even explored it yet. I thought, no, this will be a good one for the stream. So we're going to turn it into a bunker. We're going to turn it into a bunker. Yes, we are. So, well, what do you mean I can't go back there? That's my flipping property. I've got a balcony. No, you can't go back there. Well, I'll have to fix that. Yeah. Huh? What do you think? Nice, isn't it? For sale, not anymore. I bought it. Right, let's see what we've... oh, dear. Yeah, no, it's grotty because it was apparently flood damaged when I purchased it. Well, I mean, it's still flood damaged. Oh, look at little friends. I mean, it's pretty grisly down here. Yeah. Where's my back door balcony? Here it is. No, it's a bedroom. Okay, and this is some sort of laundry room type of thing. And then here's my balcony. And I'm not allowed to go that way. Ugh. Okay, all right, fine. Yeah, and then we'll go... I think there's some stairs. There should be some stairs. I was pretty sure there were more. There we go. Here's some stairs that we have now gone up. Upstairs, not flood damaged, but still pretty grisly nonetheless. Yeah, there you go. See? I'll slow down the movement. You won't have such rapid movement before too long, because we'll get into the just slap it around a bit. Good. Right, there we are. So, what should we do first? Well, let's get the old bin bags out and just start clearing up the stuff. I have leveled up pretty much everything to pretty much maximum, to pretty much all I can have in the world. What's in the box? Oh, I'm not doing the what's in the box joke this week. Okay, fine. Yeah. No, I'm not doing it. You can decide for yourself what's in the box. And there's only one right answer, and you know what that right answer is. Okay, anything else up here? Well, that can go straight in the bin, but it can wait. Yeah, whatever that was, that's gone. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't taken by the brown toilet roll holder. Didn't fill me full of vigor. Right, and then some more trash. Yeah, I'm going to clean it first, and then, frankly, I'm probably going to knock it down. But we'll see what mood takes me. I've got a vague idea of what it is that I want to make. Whether or not I end up making it is anybody's guess. But we'll figure it out. We're here on a collective adventure together. I accidentally picked up a bin bag. No problem. Chuck it. There you go. Right. In fact, we might as well get all these bin bags. We will. Don't worry. There's no rush. This is it's a process. You know, there's a methodology. Methodology, I think, is possibly where I was trying to go with that. A methodology at deploy here to make it going. Yeah. I think I just hoovered up some rubbish through the wall as well, which was pretty clever of me. Get that open. Yeah, and its washing machine might be knackered. I think everything here might be knackered. But that's all right then. Yeah, I skipped a room upstairs. It'll keep. Yeah, it's not going anywhere, and it's not like I'm short of bin bags. I appear to have an unlimited supply. So yes, it's decided. Oh, come here. So it's decidedly possible I missed one, but I'll get it. There is no escape. Yeah, let's ventilate this place. I see, look, my little insect buddies have already naffed off, which is good for them. Not quite. Try again. And nope, and again. Try again. Go on. Ho, ho, ho. Yes, that's exactly what I was trying to do. Now you put it there as a secret symbol for those who may come and join you later on. To let them know you're in. Can we do it again? Well, I know the sort of angle that I did. It's something like that. Woohoo! Flipping skills! Oh, yeah. Now, can we do 4? Well, we can certainly try. Right, yeah, come here. Right. Here we go. Right. What do you think? I think this one might actually go through, you know. Denied. Oh, we were going for 3 in a row. Hold on. That's 3. Yeah. Don't know what that is, but that can come with me. Right. Yeah, I mean, that's, you know, I know I make it look easy, but that's only because I'm a ruddy professional. Yeah. Just sick shots is what I'm all about. Then Wobbly has chucked 10 quid in the bucket. It's Mitch. Oh, hello, Mitch. I don't know why YouTube has decided to play your alternative names at you this week. It just has. You're a bit late. You're 3,000 miles, which is about 4,500 kilometres, in the truck this week. That's a bit. That'll yeah. I mean, that would do. Your brain's a little fuzzy on timekeeping. I don't think you're that late, actually, Mitch. We've only just kicked off. Lovely to have you aboard, regardless. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Well, I might go and do some more sick trick. See if you can do one from the other side. No. That's not going to work. I wouldn't be able to tell where the aiming started and the sick trick began, and it's just yeah. Am I the guy who makes Transport Fever 3? I am among the guys who make Transport Fever 3. Yes, I'm among several. I am Mr. Transport Fever, or I was before I retired. And I retired largely because I was hired. Yeah, they went, "You come and do our thing," and I went, "Oh, go on then." Yeah. So there you are. Right. Yeah. I don't know why we're putting weeds in the bag. We should put them in the compost, right? And then the worms and the slugs and the weevils and the rest of it, they can have something to chew on while churning out some really rather marvellous compost, which we can use to fertilise. The only one worth watching. Nice one, Eileen. Checks in the post. Nah, it's all right. You'll be able to watch me in an official capacity after the new game comes out. Yeah. That'll be fun. I don't know how the tone is going to work, because I am aware that my slightly glib, slightly casual approach does not resonate perfectly with the whole of the audience. It resonates with some, so I'll have to find a balancing bit. I was indeed headhunted, and not for the first time. I've been headhunted over the course of my career 3 times, and I've said yes each time, and each one was a decision that was made. Yeah. So yeah. So I mean, it's tricky because I had to learn that when I started streaming, when I worked for Dovetail. My tone was wrong to start with. It was 3/4 right, one quarter wrong, because I was playing it like me playing it, which is play it for fun, rather than playing it the way the majority of players actually engage with it, which is taking it seriously. And so I needed to find a tone that was midway between the two. One part fun, one part amusement. And I think I got the balance about right. I mean, you can't please all the people all the time, but I think I was pretty close on nailing the tone there. The Maestro. Oh, yeah. Isn't it Dr. Colonel and Mr. Failure? No, it's not. It's Colonel Failure, and then there's Protagonist, which is my professional nickname. And knowing that I'm wearing one hat rather than the other, it makes more of a difference than you'd think. I mean, obviously, I'm not a sweary Mary while I'm on here. Right, I missed a room up here. Was it this one? Yeah, it was this one. Okay. Mercifully, this one's rather clean by comparison. I've been in. Oh, you can come with me. No, we don't need football girl on the wall neither. Yeah. Headhunted is an honour. Yeah, well, I mean, being a specialist for a long time in an industry that is nepotistic in the sense that people bounce around from company to company to company to company, and they go, "Oh, we need someone who does this. Do you know someone?" And they go, "As it happens, yeah, I've got a pretty good idea." And that's how it's come about every single time. I know someone who do this, and that's It's longevity as much as anything else. Longevity are not annoying people too much. I annoy people quite a lot, but I don't annoy them so much that they go, I'm never working with that guy again. Some of them might say that. I think maybe one or two might say that. But hey, it's all good. Yeah, they are. Am I going to be a sweary Mary in my urban games capacity? No, I'm not. It's not a game that lends itself towards sweary Marying anyway. Other than when you spend an unholy amount of money on a bridge that you didn't mean to. Right, I need to tidy up these bin bags. So let's get me bin. I know there's no bench yet. There will be if I can figure one out. Right, get them in. I mean, these are only worth a little bit of money, but more importantly, it gets them out of the way, and I don't have to look at them anymore. That was half end. That for crying out loud. Put so little effort into it the first time. Get in there. There you go. We stopped short. Boop. Right. Good. Soaring in difficult times? I don't know about soaring. I think that if I were to describe it, I would describe it as just putting one foot in front of the other. And those of you who get to watch Reduced on a monthly basis will know the thought process I went through before taking the job. Because I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if I wanted it or not. I had been mostly retired at that point. And so the decision was, well, are you going to work for anybody ever again? And I went, interesting, because if you turn down a job for which you are very well qualified, very well suited, and it's almost what you're both in and work. I think that was a collectible. Not anymore, it isn't. It's in the bin. Well, I flogged it anyway. If I turn down a job for which I'm very well suited, then I'm basically saying I'm not going to work for anybody ever again. And I'm not quite in that position yet. And also having the distraction of something to do every day is very useful. Very useful. Who's buying weeds? I mean, I couldn't tell you, Skip. I've got no idea at all. Someone's paying for them, and I'm fine with it. You know what we don't need? Doors. You know what else we don't need? Windows. Lampshades. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's on. Okay. All right. Fine. No, we've got the barest idea. I'll leave the light switches. We'll use those. But the rest of this crud can all vacate the premises. We're going to buy replacement crud. Obviously, apparently, I'm getting some halfway decent money for knackered wallpaper as well. Art students, almost certainly, they're going to turn it into a project of a community artistic nature. The simple luxury of the post-flood. There you go. That's what it's called. Yeah, people are going to look at it, and it's going to be a. What's going to be a picture? It's going to be a picture of a first responder made out of wallpaper that was flood damaged, and it'll make you think. It'll make you think. Really, you better be a student, because if this is professional work, I mean, this is GCSE level. It really is. I mean, you're supposed to advance slightly broader than that. You should be more nonsensical and a little bit random, and at the same time even more thought-provoking. The stuff I see that gets palmed off as art, I like a piece of wall art, right? I like a poster, right, which I stick in a frame because I'm a grown-up. Yeah, I've got quite a few. And the number of quote-unquote artists who are saying, like, I'm an artist. And I mean, I suppose they are, but I mean, you can call yourself an artist with absolutely no discernible, talent particularly. And you kind of go, this is bobbins. I mean, this is just not, it's not very good. I mean, it's not thought-provoking. And I mean, I might appreciate the sentiment, but I mean, the skill that's gone into it is negligible. No. and the message that you're presenting is not exactly fantastic. But I mean, it's horses for courses. I guess if someone's buying it, then it's commercial enough. Thank you very much. That's my art review for this afternoon. I hope you've enjoyed it. If you have, great. If you haven't, whatever. Yeah. There is quite a mess out here. And that's all right. I'm going to replace it all with concrete and industrial strength pumps. That way they won't get us again. Hydraulics. We'll put hydraulic legs on it. And that way, if the sea starts getting a bit full of itself once again, literally and figuratively, we'll activate the hydraulic legs and get out of here. And that'll be peachy. Oh, but this is mostly undamaged. Not anymore. No, it's well and truly gone. No, we'll chuck out your chintz, and then we'll put in some alternate chintz that will feel marvellous after I built it all out of concrete. Why have you got a sconce going on with a flipping overhead light? Oh, they've not thought that through at all. Duplication of duplication. Yeah. Oh, some decorative. No, get shot, mate. Get shot. We're going to go for, you know, neo-brutalism meets minimalists meets one room with gaudy wallpaper. I think it's probably where we're going to end up. Super. Do you think a DLC for this game where you try to take as much of a deposit as possible off the previous tenant would be a hit? Oh, what corrupt landlord? Where you're going around doing landlord inspections and going, yeah, no, that's going to need to be fixed. Yeah. There's a game in there, but I would put that in a landlord game. This engine would do fabulously for it, though. It's an engine that would be very suited to that particular scenario. I played the Tenants at one point. It wasn't all that. I wasn't that taken by it. It was okay. I come across a lot of games that are okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Right. Good. Anything else? Do you want to clean? Well, hold on. I'm only want to clean if it entirely depends on have I maxed out my cleaning training. No, I've got one left to go. I mean, we don't really need. This is what we have got. Trash cleaning up. I'm the boss. Painting. Oh, yeah, we're getting there. Surface finishing. One more to go there. Demolishing. You'd be surprised how quickly that levels up. Building. Even more surprised how quickly that levels up. The flipper tool. That's the flogging things tool. I don't know. And then flipping skills. This still needs to be turned on. What do I need to do to level this up? Do I need to just keep hitting Q? I'm at 74%. I'm going to ping Q half a dozen times. Turn the thing on. There you go. Okay. All right. We'll see. I'm going to do it enough so I think I might have got to 75%. And then we'll see. Also, this thing doesn't work. This flipping tool. No, it's no good. Are you there? You go. I've got a flipper skills point. So I've just got to press Q repeatedly. Oh, that's disappointing. Yeah. What's that? I can sleep. I can sprint even when carrying a fridge. This one, I'll see things highlight for even longer. If I could see them highlight at all, it would be a ruddy miracle. Let's go for sleep. And that way, when it gets dark, I'll be able to turn it on so the boys and girls at home can see what the heck's happening. I think that's probably the way to do. Yeah. Good. Right. You're playing Farm Sim 25. After seeing my Man on a Bike series. I enjoyed the Man on a Bike series. You know what, though? I don't know what's wrong with Farm Sim 25. I don't know what's wrong with it, but it's not grabbed me. No, it could be that I played too much Farm Sim 22, whatever it was, and therefore I'm just, you know, I played it because that's always going to be a problem when you're playing an evolutionary game. rather than something that introduces a whole new thing that you get your teeth stuck into and just kind of go, oh yeah. It's like factory games, right? I'm playing Satisfactory again at the moment. I'm recording a new Satisfactory something or other for the Fail Brigadists. I've got, how much have I got in there so far? I've got about an hour recorded, maybe just under an hour. I know where I want to get up to with the first video, so I'll do that. What were you saying? Oh yeah, but I've done Dyson Sphere program, which is excellent. Dyson Sphere is brilliant. It's heresy to say so. No, it's not. Okay. If you had to choose between Factorio and Dyson Sphere and you'd never played either of them, I would suggest going for Dyson Sphere program because there are a lot of really fun items in there. Factorio is obviously the big dog, and for good reason. It got there first and is very, very good. Right? That's really all there is to it. But I'd go Dyson Sphere program. But then playing Satisfactory as well, I've no interest in playing another factory game. No interest at all. I'm done on factory games. Oh, and then you unlock the efficient eye. No, I'm sorry, I've got them already. Unless you are bringing something absolutely new and interesting to the dynamic, and it would have to be. Oh, I just had a thought. Yeah. That's a good thought. Do you think you'll remember it? If it's that good a thought, I probably will. No, it would have to add something truly revolutionary to what I was doing. Otherwise, I've been there. I've done it. Yeah. A beach house with no doors and no windows. Ditch the vacuum and just use a leaf blower. Elzar, word that I had a leaf blower, I would follow your advice immediately. Sadly, however, it is a Hoover or Nout. Yeah. You could never get on with Factorio. You've got Dyson Play and you still go back to Satisfactory. Yeah, I mean, it's horses for courses. If you Factorioed it when it first came out, then you're going to go, no. You know, or if Factorio was your first experience, then you would very much be in the Factorio dojo. But if you arrive to it second or third, you'd go, I mean, yeah, it's good, but other games have done more with this kind of idea, and that's because they stood up. Why did you not go in the bin? Get in the bin. See? It's not so hard. Get in the bin. You're overcooking it, son. Oh, flaming heck. Well, you can do it from here, right? And then that show it we really mean business. Get some. Yeah. I'd love a factory game where the workforce labour management is a big part of it. Yes. Yeah, I think so too. I think a factory management game that is with more emphasis on management. As well, in fact, keep all the factory stuff, but have it so that the workers are a key part of what you're responsible for. Maybe having to acquire people with different levels of skill who command a different level of salary to operate the various machines. So instead of optimizing efficiency, you put them through training programs and all of that kind of business to try and get them up to a level that they're actually delivering what you want. I liked the concept for Big Pharma. I thought Big Pharma as a concept was excellent. Unfortunately, however, they decided to make it a flipping puzzle game. Yeah, I know. I mean, and the same goes for the car tycoon that who was it did that? They're well-known indie people. Someone will know. Yeah, they did a car game that was very much following the same model, where it's about, oh no, you've only got limited space to put in these machines, none of which have got inputs and outputs that face in a direction you're going to find convenient. And you go, flipping no. That's a puzzle game, you buggers. That's not what I'm looking for at all. Some people like puzzle games. Well, bully for them. They can continue. Is there any point to this? I like cleaning. I think the cleaning is one of the. In fact, I like all the activities in this. You're going to spoil your video again. Yeah, I know. While I'm at Gamescom, incidentally, during downtime, I'm going to finish the script for my big fat video that I'm making. And then I'm going to record it when I get back, because it will mostly be, I'll record the thing and then I will record B-roll to supplement it. The script is the important bit, so I'm going to write that while I've got downtime next week, if I have any downtime next week, if I don't end up in the Corkonian every night of the week. If you know, you know. Yeah. Is there a cotton farm sim out there? Farming sim. Farming sim will do cotton. Yep. You can easily go and do that. Also, you might want to back that up with a secondary statement or two. Yo Choco Tube, given the farming of cotton's rather shady history, because you might want to, you know, just clarify. Oh no! I totally want to do a game about slavery. Do you though? Oh yeah, and it's a comedy. Is it? Is it really? Oh, darling, I can see you getting some PR, but it's not going to be the kind of PR you're really chasing, though, is it? No such thing as bad PR. I think you'll find there is ever so much, very much such a thing as bad PR. Yes. Yeah. I'm pretty certain that's not where you were going with it, though. But if you would like to clarify, if you would like going, no, that's exactly what I mean. Kind of go, okay then. Well, you do you, I suppose. Good-o. Right. Yeah. I mean, that's going to get you in all kinds of hot water. I don't doubt. There is bad PR. Go and ask Tesla. Well, no, you can't go and ask Tesla. They're the wrong time. That's not bad PR. That's politics, and that's very, very different to bad PR. How is a game? I'm going to get off this topic really soon. Now, there are live rails all over the place. Who left those all over the place? I would be again. Just for the record, I'd be against a game that was about slavery, unless the message was it's a really terrible idea. Yeah, there you go. And that's me using classic British understatement. For those of you who are not familiar with classic British understatement, if you got your leg, severed by a power saw that we're using unwisely, you'd describe it as, yeah, I've had better afternoons. That's classic British understatement, right? Yeah, it is a bit of a downer, right? You would go, oh, my life's ended, it's so dreadful. You might be feeling that, but what you would say is like, yeah, I mean, I was late for me tea. Diet's flung a fiver in the bucket. You sat here multitasking, watching me and doing prep work to take the Airsoft shop to the National Airsoft Festival next weekend. I very much enjoyed my time playing Airsoft. Very much enjoyed it. Sadly, I got into it way too late. Way too late. I had too many other things to do, and I was too old and definitely too fat. If you're young, you can get away with carrying some extra poundage, but when you're old, you just kind of go, no, I'm just going to have a bit of a sit down now. And they go, oh, no. There are variants that involve having a bit of a sit down and pretending to be, a cowboy or something. But no, that's not for me. If I'm going airsofting, I'm going to be, blowing people away as often as humanly possible, or hiding from them and then blowing them away. I want all the action. Fabulous exercise, people. Fabulous exercise. And it's so much better than paintball. There you go. That's it. That's as much as an advert as you're going to get from me. So Diet next weekend is going along to the National Airsoft Festival, complete with his Airsoft shop. If you're there, use the promo code Colonel Failure and he'll go, yeah. So you'll get that as a bonus. You're welcome. Yeah, the Colonel sent me. Yeah. And I'll go, yeah. No, there's no discount. What are you talking about? Yeah, we haven't made that kind of an agreement. Besides which, I'm not getting a kickback, so why do I care? Right. Try taking it from the back with some long-range stuff. Airsoft doesn't do long range. No. Even if you've got a whacking great sniper rifle, you really haven't got a lot of range. No. I used to trot around. I'd start out the day using an M249, otherwise known as a saw, for those of you who are familiar with action movies, but less familiar with... I am a guns and ammo kind of an enthusiast, as long as it's ones that don't actually hurt anybody, and are incapable of doing so unless you drop it on their face. M249, magnificent, never need to change a magazine, but the auto-feeding magazine was painfully unreliable. And so then I'd switch and I'd use a... what was it called? A Sten gun. From, a World War II Sten gun, with the side magazine. Yeah, low cap magazines, loads of them, because I tell you what, doing tactical mag swaps while under fire is absolutely brilliant. You've got your little roly magazines, can't get into that at all. I mean, sure, they're fine, but so much more fun swapping out magazines. So much more fun. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so I'd have like 8 magazines going across me like that. Fantastic. Oh, there you go. Good. Yeah. Right, there you go. What else? It's BR Airsoft. If anybody, you'll get a weary smile as a reward if you mention me while visiting BR Airsoft at the National Airsoft Show. There you go. Good. Right, where have we gone next? Gas powered is a little bit better at range with an electric hop. They all have a decent hop up on these days, but even then, the range is not all that. It's not all that. Yeah, suicidal action hero. That was always my best role. Yeah, bullet magnet. that was my role in Airsoft. They're going to shoot at you. Why? Because you're huge. They're gonna pick you up. I'm not that big. They're going to go, you're bigger than the rest of these little flimsy lads. They go, well, yeah, I mean, I suppose there is that. And you're a little bit slower than them as well. Well, I'm old. So I'm just saying, you're going to get shot. So how about you stand in front of everybody else and they use you as cover? It's not going to make me feel much like an action hero, though, is it? Well, no, but, it's a team game, so take one for the team again. Yeah, you've done a fair bit of clean-up here. It's not a bad bit of clean-up at all. I mean, it's ridiculous because I'm probably going to knock these walls down in a minute, but... We like to start from a blank canvas that is actually clean. Yo, Choco Tubes tucked €11 in the bucket. Not Random Stuff said he wanted a game where you had to convince his workers that an 18-hour-a-day schedule is not enough. So I asked if there was a cotton farm simulator, so wasn't me, or at least not all of you. Yes, but I think there was... All right, let's... I mean, if you would take a little piece of feedback on that, let's not go that way again. Let's just not. It's ill-advised. Good intentions notwithstanding, that could play awkwardly. So let's not. Thank you, please. Right then, we're done. Jobs are good, and I could probably flog it now and make some decent money. Are we going to? No. Florin, fun fact, you wanted to do the brightest star in the Milky Way in Dyson Sphere program, but it turns out you can't, as all you see are cheated, so you gave up after reaching 2.51 terawatts. The best the best legal ever is 1.41 petawatts. Gracious. Yeah. You've got a CO2 powered M4 that you love. I've got a spring powered Winchester, which Robert has taken possession of because he likes cowboys, which is really good. It's got what's the FPS on it? It's about a 270 FPS on a spring powered Winchester. Proper action on all that as well. Fabulous. And I've got a gas powered Glock 17 that I bought for herself. she said like, yeah, she liked all the guns because we're both action movie fans. And she goes, ooh, I need one, but what I want is a pistol. So I got her a Glock 17, and she used to just plink away at cans in the garden and have a very nice time with it. So I've still got that. Yeah, I know. There it is. Yeah. Plinking away at cans in the back garden is not to be underestimated as for God's sake, not to be underestimated as a source of fun. So in Quake, you're the heavy weapons guy. In Team Fortress, I always play the heavy weapons guy. Yeah, always play the heavy in Team Fortress. Thank you, Doctor. Yeah. I mean, I just yell. If you never played Team Fortress, that's what the heavy yells a lot. Yeah. Your sidearm is a gas Beretta M92F. When did we all collectively become quite so guns obsessed? And I'm talking about us lot. I'm not making a societal kind of judgment call there. What are you thinking with that? I'll tell you what I am thinking. Go on. Let's sell it. All right. Yep. How are you going to get back up there? Jump or something. Okay. Yeah, no, let's get rid of all this. None of this is load bearing. I think we might make it higher up to avoid it flooding again. That's a brilliant idea. Okay, right. That's quite a long job. It's not as long as you think. How much have I got? I've got 160 grand. That should be sufficient to pull this off. Yeah, okay, there we go. Right. Any more? No. Some of these legs, right? Why can't I sell all of them? Because some of the legs are pieces that you buy from the factory, and others are actually blocks that have been coloured like a block. Right. Not that one. Not that. No, not you. I want hammer time. Bosh. Right. There you go. This is what you wanted, isn't it? This is what you came to see. Right. Why don't you... Are you going to measure this? Have you got a plan? Well, I mean, at the moment, I'm just hitting things with a hammer. Oh, you're not? No, I'm not. We have a crash to desktop situation going on. Oh yeah. Oh no, that's gone. That's broken. That one's over. Have you got another button you can press? I don't have the everything's broken button anymore, which is a bit of a disaster. Right. Well, thanks for tuning in. I've been Colonel Failure. That's the end of that then. Oh no. When did it last autosave? That's anybody's guess. What do you think I did that was wrong? You were trying to smash more before one bit had finished smashing properly. Yeah, maybe. Don't know. Okay. Yeah. I was being too. There you go. Unity F mod and whatever that last one was. Yeah. All right. Okay. Let's go again. And this time around, I'm just going to go. I'm going to get straight to wrecking. Straight to wrecking. Unless the autosave kicked in at a good point, in which case I went, yeah, game crash was detected. Yeah, I spotted that too. We wrote a game crash for you. It might be because your graphics settings are too high for the device. They're flipping not, son. Nope. If my graphics settings are too high, friendo, your game supports graphics that don't exist yet. I'm just putting that out there. Continue. Okay, that's all right. It always puts you back into your original house. Right. Okay. I have got autosave enabled. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, no, it's fine. Right. Phew. All right. So it's saved when we had gutted the place, but before we started selling the outdoors. Let's make sure it's done all of it. Yeah, and I've cleaned it. It's post-cleaning, pre-hammer time. Fine. Fine, 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 fine. Okay. Oh, hang on. You get gone. Right, thank you. Right, let's do that again, only better. And all the bin bags are in the bin. Okay. Here we go. Here we are. Here we go. Here we are. And indeed, here we go. Yeah. So it'll support its own load. Or if it falls down, I'll be, you know, crestfallen and what have you. But, I mean, I'm sure it'll be fine. Right. Kevin slung a fiver in a bucket. Thank you, Kevin. You tuned in just in time to see me swing a hammer and crash the game. Yeah. Sign of a good game. If you can do something with the game that crashes it, that's when you know you've really achieved perfection. The sun's going down. Well, when the need arises, I'll buy some work lights. Let's start at this end. Sure, yeah. I mean, that definitely won't lead to trouble. Okay. Do you have a plan? You've had time to think of whether you have a plan or not now. Well, number one is go a bit slower this time. Okay. Yeah. Part two. Oh, yeah, I was just thinking about whether or not I should use the existing legs as a measurement for... No, I'm going to replace the whole thing. Well, okay. Yeah, no, the whole thing's going. We're building it from the ground up. So I'm leaving the upper floors where they are right now. For reasons. You don't have a good reason. Nope. Nope. I don't. I just am doing it anyway. There you go. Take your time. Go slow. Right. Speed is the enemy of not crashing, as they say in the Bible. Gimme. Yep. Good. Oh, unless there was... There's Jeff, everybody. Unless there was a brick that I took out that was a game stability load-bearing brick. And I think it was that one. And we're... Shut up! Yeah. Right. Okay. Well, come here. It's not food time. You know it's not food time. He's just woken up. Every time he just wakes up, he goes, must be food time right now. Yeah, I know you can grumble all you like, sunshine, but it's not happening. No. No. What I need more than anything is a Nerf ball. A handful of Nerf balls. Because I want to throw something at him to demonstrate I have both heard his complaint and simultaneously reject it. Right? Because I'm not sure he gets me just turning around and making really loud noises that he can't hear. Yeah, so I try and do a scritcher on the head to let him know he's been heard, and then maybe he'll shut up. But what I need is something long range, which under normal circumstances, one's voice would convey. Yeah, come here. Come on, they all want to say hello. They all like you more than I do. Yeah, come on, come on, come on, come on. So I like him just fine. Where are you going? What's your plan? What are you doing? Are you ready to make yourself comfortable yet? No? Elzar's chucked a fiver in the bucket to get him some treats. I'm not going to get him some treats, Elzar. He doesn't deserve them. When was the last thing? What's he done for me lately? Nothing. That's what. I don't know what those are. Oh, those are light switches. I still have the option to turn things on with them, but I've taken out... Oh, apart from that. There you go. Right. What do you think? Start to do the rebuild? I think doing a bit of rebuild. We've got floating vacuumables here. Okay, well, I mean, if I can actually get at these, I'll feel rather a lot like a Ghostbuster. Negative. Negative Ghostbuster. No, you would see... Do I need to hoover the beach? No, the beach is all clean already. It's all fine. He gives you his love and affection. The hell he does. He's a cat. Cats don't care about you in the flipping slightest. All he wants is for me to feed him and nothing else. He gives not a tosh. Now, I mean, that might sound a little callous on my part. Good. It's intended to be. I don't like cats. I like this cat about as much as any cat is ever going to get me to like it. Yeah. You are a cat under duress. I am under my duress. I am duressed that you exist in my household. Right, let's get that put in. I'm going to take out... Can I take out some individual blocks of this foundation? I need to make sure this is viable. Yeah, it is. Right, good. Okay, let's put in a little bit more. I'm basically using this as measuring lines, right? For the... no, you can't dig a moat. No, it's not viable. But we're going to put in some robust sea defence. Don't do that. I need that microphone. Thank you. Right, sit down. Yeah, chill out or sod off. The usual rules apply, Jeff. That's all there is to it. Yeah, I only brushed you this afternoon. Sit down. Sit. Or by which I mean lie. There you go. Right. Make yourself comfortable. Stay put. Good. Yeah. Now then, let's drag this one out to this corner. Yeah. I mean... For those of you wondering, is he actually going to build a bunker? Yeah, I am. But it's going to be elevated to ensure that it doesn't get flooded. That's good. It's good safety, you see. All right, you've got a bit of sand overlap going on there. Yeah, I'll make it work, or not, as the case may be. I'm not entirely sure I can make it work, but we'll see what we get. Right, this is one of my bricklaying skills are good. Lix has been a member of the Fire Brigade for 24 long months. If you're feeling like a Ghostbuster, one piece of advice, don't cross the streams. I used to GM the Ghostbusters role-playing game, which came out in the 1980s. And I GM'd that. Me and my friends used to play role-playing games at lunchtime. And I had the Ghostbusters role-playing game. So we gave that a spin. And they had rules for crossing the streams because apparently in every play-tested game they ever did, all of the Ghostbusters would constantly and exclusively just cross the streams all the time. So just about everything had to have, yes, they've crossed the streams, they're very clever. What happens? Nothing. Right, we will go 1.6 metres, bit higher. 2 metres, 2 metres. 2 metres of clearance. Stuff you, global warming. This house is global warming proof. Right, brick them up. I'm up bricking as we speak. There you go. Marvellous. Yeah, that's going to be the new floor level there. Yeah, and because that might not quite look sturdy enough. Hang on. Oh, we could do two at once here. No, this way. That's it. But I only want 2 bricks wide. Or 1 brick wide, maybe. I don't need that much. Cancel. All right, go again. There you go. That, and then up. Okay. It's quite a convoluted button click process to do this, but it is intuitive. It makes sense. And as such, I approve of it. You go, click 1, right? So you go first dimension, right? Second dimension, and then, if you fancy it, third dimension. It's very clever. Or at least, maybe not very clever. It's well thought through for simpletons like myself. And then you hold the button down to build the bricks up afterwards. It's well thought out. You might go, you're building this out of bricks. No, I'm going to turn it into concrete shortly. When you're putting in foundations, you can lay concrete, but the whatever it is that I'm doing at the moment, pillars, Well, this counts as regular wall building, you see. So during regular wall building, you can't do that. 2 meters, please. Okay. All right. Am I following the same logic as redeveloping a town in Transport Fever 2? What? You mean demolish the town and put everything where I want it? Yeah, because there was no harm in doing so. How's that changed in the new game? I'm not going to tell you because we haven't announced it yet. Huh? See, even I can't catch myself off guard. No. I know what we have announced and what we haven't announced, and therefore you're only going to get out of me things that we have announced. You're welcome. Right, how much space have we actually got here? It's also quite a handy tape measure. 7.6 meters, Gov. All right, so that is 2 meters in, yeah. And that would make that about 2 meters in. Okay, yeah, we can do that. All right. Not a pillar then. Yep. Okay. Right. I don't know what the maximum vertical is. Don't know. I don't know what the maximum vertical is, but we will endeavour to find out as we continue to build up the brickwork. It's getting a bit dark. You might want some work lights. Oh, yeah, all right. I'll get some in a minute. There you go. All right. Super. I might place the main entrance on the interior of the build. Right? So because this is 2 meters tall, that's easily high enough for the majority of people. So you walk in, right, and you're still on the ground, and then you have a walk up. That's very much your modern stilt house kind of an approach. How did you know that was 2 meters? Because that says 1.6. Yeah, but you see that's 2. Ah, right. Okay. So you want to measure out 1.6. Come on, son, play the game. There you go. Right. Oh, yeah, 1.6. So it's the next one. All right. Thank you. Yeah. You know what I watched? I was doing Satisfactory last night, right? Because I'm Satisfactory. You don't record the whole thing when you're doing Satisfactory, because good God, that would be tedious. There is so much repetition and senseless wandering around. I've managed to include repetition and senseless wandering around. Fine, because I know that's what you people like, because you're odd. But fundamentally, that's not what you're here for. You want to see stuff happening. So I go like, oh, I'm about to go and do it. Oh, I was just wandering down over here. I had a great 3 attempts to try and tell the same anecdote. Yeah, that went well. What now? Don't try and do a multi-attempts to say the same anecdote now. It won't go over. Get this flipping dustbin out of my way. Where do you want to put it? Away. Get out of my face. Right. What do you want to do? Leave it as is or bisect it? Could leave it as is. Do you think that's going to be robust enough? I mean, you could have the main entrance staircase that you were just moments ago alluding to. That could be under there. Yeah, maybe. Right, let's get some lights so that the people at home can see what it is you're doing. Or at least they can speculate. Work light. Work light. Yay! Right, come here, you. Right, you can face that way from over here. There you go. You can face this way from about there. And hopefully, between the pair of you, you'll shed enough light for us to continue operations in the darkness. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's worked rather well. Ah, yeah. Okay, right, good. Now then, are we going to take out... Yep, yeah, we'll take out this foundation. Right, we want to keep it au naturel. Although we might need some concrete down there in order to lay stairs on top of it, but we'll work that out. It will be a thing that we work out. Am I on precise? I am on precise. Give me big loads. Thank you. What were you doing? Sorry, I was playing. Yeah, I was playing Satisfactory, and in between the bits that I recorded VO for, I was watching The Natural. Now I've seen The Natural half a dozen times easily. Robert Redford, right? Baseball movie. Don't ask about baseball movies if you don't know the answer. The answer is there's no such thing as a bad baseball movie. Yeah, no, I was watching it and I was going like, is this not a retelling of some, Greek myth? Because it's got all of that retelling of a Greek myth kind of, or Arthurian legend type behaviour. It's got that kind of nature to it. It's extraordinarily well written, or it's written in such a grandiose way that it does feel like it's got mythological whatnots. Yeah, turns out no. There you go. That's it. That's the end of that story. I know, it sounded like that story was going to go a little bit further, but it didn't. That's the end of it. And I've got cat hair up my nose. He turns up, puts cat hair up my schnoz, and he legs it again. And he's gone for a snooze. He'll be back in about 20 minutes, yelling the place down again. Going, food. And I go, it's still not food time. I now need a scaffold. Ladder scaffolding Vincent. Yeah, actually, ladder scaffolding Vincent will do me just the job. Right, let's ping it around. Because you've got quite good arm's reach, but what you don't have is you can't. That's more difficult. So this should do the trick. Oh yeah, yeah, I like it as meant. I said 20 minutes, Jeff. I didn't say 2 minutes. You're making it sound like I can't predict your behaviour at all. You git. Right, start from there. And let's whap this across. Okay. Right, and then let's whap it that way. All right. See, concrete slab. Okay. Nice. Hammer time. All right, that looks like it's a sellable bit of balustrade going on there. What do you know? It is. Okay, right. Hammer time some more. Hammer time some more. Oh, yeah. Goody gumdrops. Oh, I'll tell you what he does like. He absolutely loves it when you're doing the windows. He will quite happily watch you squeegeeing windows, and he'll try and get involved in the situation. But obviously we haven't got any windows, so there's no squeegeeing required. I could go and find a job later to see if he's now directly in front of the telly. It's a monitor, dude. Same thing. He's in front of the screen where the action is. What happened there? I don't know. It felt like something weird happened. No, I think you're all right. Okay. Felt weird though. You'll be cool. It'll be cool. No bother. Oh, you've just stood on top of something, but I'm not sure what. The rubble, maybe? No, don't panic. If it crashes, it crashes. Video games do that, particularly when you're doing your own personal brand of stupid. I saw the demo for whatchamacallit, Train Station Renovator, or whatever it's called. Manager came out. I watched Dragast playing it. I like Dragast. I like Dre. I think he does a very good job at keeping the humble one and done let's play very much alive. Now he's maybe not got the same level of pith as yours truly, but that's okay. Nobody has got the same level of pith as yours truly, other than people who are paid to be pithy. But he does a perfectly good job at presenting said games in a clear and easy to understand fashion, even if he does get a little bit overexcited, but I suspect he turns that on for the crowds. Anyway, train station renovator simulator whatever later. Interesting. It is like the zenith of the simulator games coming out of Poland, because it's got all of the modules in there. It's got everything. It's got loads of stuff. Loads of it. Yeah. But it's only a demo, so I don't play demos. But I'll keep my eye on it. Anyway, just in case any of you fancy going, are you going to play the... And I go, I've seen the demo. It's fine. It's on my wish list. Has been for some time. So there you are. Thank you very much. That's all I've got to say on that. I'm just going to keep... Until you fire me off on another conversational direction, I'm just going to do whatever pops into my head while doing this repetitive task involving a hammer. I'm not liking the repetitive task involving the hammer, but I'll be honest, it doesn't lend itself towards much play-by-play commentary when what you're doing most of the time is what you did a moment ago. Just saying. So no. So if you're finding this is a little bit repetitive and that the conversations run dry, blame yourself. Right. Now what? I think we drop into this hole. Don't think it's going to let you. Can you not drop off the edge of things? Yeah, of course you can. Right. There you go. Is there dynamite? No. No, there's not. It's not that kind of game. This is a bit of a delicate readjustment of a building. Not destroy the entire thing and replace it with a concrete bunker. I know that's what I'm doing, but I'm playing it the way it's not meant to be played. I'm playing it the way it should have been designed. No. It's a perfect... You know what? House Flipper is one of the rare games that has a higher female player demographic than male player demographic. And that's a very good thing, because it is it's truly an agendered game. Doesn't matter who it appeals to; it can appeal to absolutely anybody. With the original game, I did. Pro tip. 4 blocks is 1 meter. All right, 4 blocks is 1 meter. Right, in this one, in the last one, the slightly different measuring stick. But 4 of these, that's 1 meter, right? Remake your own room. You would be staggered. If you measure it accurately and then rebuild it in this, you will be staggered how good it looks and how much like the real thing it looks. Yeah. Have I heard about a wrecking ball? Yeah, but what's her name's busy riding on it at the moment. I mean, that's an out-of-date reference, but it's the only one I've got, and it would have worked better. Miley Cyrus is busy riding on it at the moment. She thinks it's a swing. Yeah. That really is a very ancient reference. It's the only one I've got. You give me a better wrecking ball pop culture reference. Yeah. Shut up, Jeff. Right, second wave of pillars? I think so. Now, how far apart are these? You can see okay, right? Tell me if I need more work lights. What have we got going on there? That's a 4 meter span. I feel quite good about 4 meter span, you know. That feels like it's measured. Let's go a 360, 380. Yeah. Katy Perry, apparently, from what I've heard, is a really terrible human being. You think, no, she just does all that pop music stuff. And you're going to go, no, look at Katy Perry and the Nuns. It's a story. It's a thing. Yeah, Katy Perry being mean to nuns. You kind of go, why are you mean to nuns? What have nuns done to you? Well, evidently enough that Ms. Perry has taken a dislike. It's a property deal thing. But either way, you kind of go like, well, you're entirely convinced that atheism is the way to go then, because don't mess with the sisters of battle. They'll do you. Yeah. Why are you laying this poorly? And why have you laid concrete this time? I think because it's the nature of what I'm doing. Oh, it's the nature of what... you can't do square. You can do square, but you have to think about it properly. No, you can't build 3 dimensions with 1 click. I know what the problem is, and that's the only thing that matters. As long as I know what the problem is, that's fine. Now, obviously, my basis for Katy Perry being not a very nice person has come out of stuff I have read, and therefore it is unsubstantiated. So I'm going to throw an allegedly on there as well. Not that I suspect that the likeable and incredibly talented Ms. Perry would come after yours truly, but just in case she decides to, one, I'm skint, and two, please don't, thank you. If it's all the same to you. So have some allegedly and keep the lawyers in your back pockets. Right, need another work light. Work light, yes. Yeah, not here, you're not. You're going to have to go looking for it. Work light. Right, yeah, give me another one of those. Thank you very much. Right, slap that about here. Right, fire it up. There you go. See, now we're illuminated. Yeah. Once I've got this foundation in, we'll be moving along at a much greater speed. But until I've got, because I'm measuring, right, and details. Yeah, it's going to go faster. Don't worry. Unless you're finding this particularly riveting, in which case it's going to continue to go at this speed that you're finding particularly riveting. You could have gone taller than that. Well, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, let's pull this across, because that's our exterior wall measuring stick. Okay. It just is. Yeah. Don't worry that I've got different textures all over the place. I'm going to fix that with the magical texturing fixer. Otherwise known as tiling it, which is, it's ridiculous, but the end result looks right, and nobody actually seems to care what anything's made of. I could make this out of tomato puree if I felt like it, and as long as I'd covered it in a suitably gaudy tile afterwards, everything would be peachy. So there you are. Rumour has it that Katy Perry may have dated Justin Trudeau. Really? Okay. Well, I mean, as long as they were both eligible at the time. I mean, consenting adults can do whatever hell they like as far as I'm concerned, and everybody's consenting. And I mean, if you're, if you're dishy Justin Trudeau, while he was still dishy, of course, then, well, why not? The fact that it didn't last obviously says something about that, but who knows? Where's all this brick come from? I didn't build this. I think this is part of this is the underside of the staircase. Ah, yeah, it's the underside of the staircase. Okay, not anymore, it isn't. No, you Wreck-It Ralphed it. I have Ralphed it several times. Yeah. Okay, right. This feels like we're getting somewhere. No, it doesn't. You're just saying that because you've run out of things to say. Would you mind not shooting holes in your own filling critique? What? I know what I was saying. Yeah. It's an acknowledgement. It's an internal acknowledgement of that was a completely worthless thing to say, and you were literally only saying it because you had nothing else to say, and you hate dead air more than anything else. I can't bear streamers who don't talk. Unless that's the point. Unless they advertise themselves as, I'm going to sit here saying nothing, you sit there and watch me. And people go, oh, okay, that sounds like my cup of tea. That's perfectly acceptable. But if you're presenting yourself as televisual entertainment for the masses, provide some of the flipping entertainment that you are proposing. Hold on, where are you going? I almost had it there. Oh, no. Stay on this line. Stay on that line. Yeah, there. No, not that way. Up. There you go. And then a 2 metre upwards, please. Really? You're going to duplicate these? No, I'm going to duplicate in once from each corner, and then there you go. If I demolish all the pillars, will the house float? Unfortunately, yes. I know. If I could just ruin it in one easy peasy slap it silly, I would. But no, it doesn't. What's the? Yeah, there's a new one coming up that uses those teardown-esque deformations. Hang on, I can see underneath that. Are you sure? Certainly looks like I can. No, I think that's a fluke of the shadow coming off the work light. See, yeah, it's catching a little. You can't actually. This is actually touching the ground, but right there, the light is working in such a way to make it look like it's floating. It's not. Yeah. Demolish it 7 days to die style. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Regrettably. I have oft considered putting another 7 days to die server together, and then I remembered that, in all honesty, I shouldn't be rewarding the development team, which seems like a very petty thing to say. If the game is worth playing, why does it matter? And that you're just being a complete nana brain. Well, I mean, that's something I accuse myself of on a regular basis. Yeah. And this isn't even separate the art. Well, it is. It is very much separate the art from the artist. But, I mean, it's not even that they've made a bad game. Well, they had a better game and they threw it away. That's the bit that bugs me. Yeah. What was that game that was the destructive heist? That's Teardown. Which is fabulous. Teardown's fantastic, but there's a city builder. I keep thinking it's a city builder that is based off either the same or pretty much the same engine that I've got my eye on, that will be coming soon to a channel near you, probably this one, when it becomes available. I can't remember what the game was. I was fairly certain it was going to be a city builder, but that doesn't seem to make any sense. It is 4 meters. You're going to have to dig some of this back out again. Unless you cancel, yeah, and do that. And hope you got it right. I'm fairly certain I got it right. Yeah. 7 Days to Die is the whole reason you set up a Patreon account, and I've become the first person you ever supported in a repetitive way, and now you can't, and you've never learned how to find the unsubscribe button. Which is very much a you problem. Actually, it was 7 Days to Die really jump-started me on Patreon. The number of people who jumped in that very evening when I opened it up to the public was quite incredible. And it was great fun, but we were playing when it was still a good game. Or, no, we were playing when it was a better game. And I haven't played it recently enough to be able to say that with absolute certainty. But take it from me. Alpha 15 was where it was at before they ruined the skills. My issue with them, just in case you've never heard me bellyache about it before, is they had a really good game, but they never knew what they were making. Because over the course of development, they've thrown away a perfectly good game and decided to redo the whole thing. I backed it on Kickstarter. Yeah. And that will have probably been about 15 years ago now. It was brutal when it first came out. So hard. You'd just get murdered with no real justification at all. Well, plenty of justification. It was zombies. Yeah, brutally difficult. And then it improved. And as far as it having, fun to play, it very much was. But it morphed into being the bit where they lost me more than anything else was where they introduced painting that allowed you to paint your concrete bunker up to make it look like it was made out of wood. And that to me says that they don't, the way that I feel about the aesthetics matching the function is not the same as the way that they feel about it. If you want your post-apocalyptic survival bunker to be made of wood, and that's what you want it to look like, make it out of wood. Oh, but it's not as good at defending against zombies. Well, don't make it out of wood then, or have a concrete element to it. It's the same argument I made. Star Wars Galaxies, but I think we talked about that recently. Star Wars Galaxies, I always wanted to be, we did talk about this, this was last week. This is an aside, nothing else. I always wanted to be a Jawa in Star Wars Galaxies with a sand crawler restaurant bistro roving around the desert landscape as a fine dining experience. I thought that would be absolutely banging. Maybe later on turning it into a nightclub. Who knows? The development argument against it was, oh yeah, but you won't be able to go to any of the other planets because Jawas aren't really found on other planets. And I was like, yep, fine. No, I'm good with that. I am prepared to sacrifice my ability to go to other places in order to play as the characters I want to play as. And it's I factor that under. It was at the same time that they said, no, you can't be a stormtrooper. You can't actually join the Empire, which again I disagreed with. And they said, because I mean, stormtroopers, they don't go out on adventures and stuff like that. They're paid to stand guard. And I kind of go like, you want to bet there aren't people who would love to be a stormtrooper and just stand guard places in the full get-up. And the reason it irks me is because it underestimates the players. Sure, you're going to have some players that are mad keen on being, you know, boss hog with all of the best gear and, you know, oh, I've really factored my damage per second ratios and this is 100% optimized. Great, if that's how they want to play it. But, you know, the players who enrich your game environment and make it worth playing are the ones who kind of go, yeah, I know it makes me weaker. I'm doing it anyway. Right? Because that's the... I mean, I hesitate to describe it as role players, but there is a... Because I find role players to be very tedious in video games. Oh, my goodness me. City of Heroes. I played City of Heroes. At launch, loved City of Heroes. Or, no, I didn't. Carry on. The City of Heroes character creator was amazing. So was City of Villains. As a game, though, it was average at best. But they had role players in there. It's about playing a superhero, right? Superhero MMO. Very, very mission-based, and it forced you into archetypes of combat archetypes, basically, which I found, having come from Galaxies and having come from Ultima Online, where you decided what character archetype you were based on the skills that you had. If you want to be a knife-wielding chef, go for it. No. Anyway, role players were quite a big deal, right? There would be role-playing characters. People would role-play as the superheroes that they'd made for themselves. And I thought, oh, okay, neat. I could get involved in some of that. And I went along to one of the role-playing sessions, and you know what it was? It was a bunch of people telling stories about their character, waiting for their turn to talk. And I kind of went, I think you're missing a trick here. And the trick is, you're in this fabulous world where you are a superhero and you actually have superpowers. And there are villains out there, what you can go and beat the pants off. Not even the pants. You can just go and beat them up. You can just go and beat them senseless. And your idea of great role-playing is to just stand around talking the entire time and reading me your terrible fan fiction. So I didn't go along again. No, I thought it was whack. You're not underestimating the players. I kind of go, but they weren't playing. They were just stood around in an avatar-based chat room. They should have been playing PlayStation Home. That's pretty savage. I read it like I play it, like I call it. Yeah. You love City of Heroes. There was no gear to optimize, just the bonus coins. The atmosphere for it, the cosmetics were absolutely brilliant in City of Heroes and City of Villains as well. But it had gameplay problems, particularly XP debt. Never do XP debt. XP debt, for those of you who don't play MMOs, XP debt is when you get killed, you owe the game experience before you start to level up again. And it's brutal. Now, you could do, you have reduced earning for 4 hours, but basically saying, yeah, the next couple of night sessions of you doing this stuff, you're not going to earn any experience at all, is just utterly awful. But it was a South Korean game design team, or the engine was a South Korean design, and the gameplay style at the time for South Korean MMOs was brutally difficult. That was how the market had kind of responded to them. Was, yes, we are going to punish you. If you don't do a good job, you will be punished by the game. Which, being a soft flipping Western European, I was just like, oh no. I don't mind being inconvenienced. That's fine, but no. Don't make it so that I've got to waste time grinding up to the next level of thing. Yeah. Someone asked, Dr. Gomp has been a member of the Fail Brigade for 44 long months. What is my idea of a dream MMO? That's really difficult. And the reason it's really difficult is because of survival games. Survival games have, by and large, killed MMOs. Because they now allow you to have an MMO-style environment that is private. For just you and your buddies. I think my time of playing proper MMOs is over because I ain't got that kind of time. The amount of effort you have to sink into an MMO to be successful. It's why I'm not playing Dune. I got nothing against it being an MMO, but I don't have that kind of time. I want a private server that me and people who I trust not to be dicks can just have a good time on. Experience the game, play it, the rest of it. I'm not gonna chuck a tenner a month at you because I haven't got the time to make it worthwhile. That's why I didn't buy Civ 6. I didn't buy Civilization 6, despite having bought every single Civilization game before Civilization 6. Because when it came out, it was 50 quid, which was it was top end of pricing at the time. Obviously, the top end has since shifted, and the price of it made me go, am I actually going to play enough of this to justify it at that price? And I came to the conclusion, no, I'm not. I'm not going to play enough of it to warrant spending that kind of cash. So I didn't buy it. And I still haven't bought it. Yeah. Save. Yeah. I was just thinking that myself. Let's go. Yeah. Save, please. Thank you. Resume. Yeah. So there you go. So in terms of what would be my ultimate MMO, I've got one. I've got an MMO design that I really, really like. Well, actually, it's a survival game design that I really like, but I'm not telling you about it because it forms the backdrop for a bit of lit RPG that I'm going to have a swing at. And one of the reasons that I decided to take a swing at this is I write pretty well. I'm not bad at writing, and it struck me all of a sudden that, like, okay, so you don't have the time or the energy to go and build the game that you want to play. Why don't you just write it as a novel And that way, if someone goes, hey man, this is really good, maybe we should make it. Would you like to come and be our creative director? I go, yes. Yes, I jolly well would. So I'm doing, so it's like an extended design document. Fundamentally. So there you are. Civ 6 was free on Epic a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, I don't do the free games on Epic. I've got nothing against Epic. I've got nothing against free games, but number one, I won't play it, and number two, and I've got nothing against it, but I won't play it, and I try not to have more than one game launcher on my PC. Yeah, wow. Yeah, no, I try not. That's the only reason. I don't want to have Steam and anything else. If everything is on Steam, then I'll play it on Steam. No, I don't want bricks. I want concrete, please. Right. There you go. Put some more slab in. That's it. Lovely. Yeah. How does it know to do slab versus bricks? It does slab when you're building more, whatchamacallit, more horizontal than vertical. It's not badly thought through. It's quite a sensible idea. And I think we probably can do all supporting pillars. Once I've got this in, it's going to go quick. Well, it's not. It's going to go quicker. Yeah. Let's sell off all of these fallen light switches. But I'm going to get all 4 pillars in. I say 4 pillars. There's about 16. But I'm going to get all 4 pillars in, and then we'll build the entrance, which will be underneath, and then we'll stick a couple of floors on top of here. Are we going high ceilings? Don't really know. What time is it? Okay, you've done an hour and a half. Are you going to be able to do all of that in 2.5 hours? Ooh, good question. Maybe. Rubbish answer. Yeah. Okay, you want to go that way and then up. Oh, yeah. Okay, up. Yeah, that's a thing. 2.4, 2.2 will do it. Why are we doing this at 2.2 when you were doing it at 2 meters everywhere else? It'll be fine, bud. I think I'm doing the floor as well and so forth. I think. Don't know. It's anyone's guess. Yeah. Right. And as far as Civ 7 is concerned, I don't care. Because, well, I was going to do a video on it. I don't think I will. I've got a few videos queued up, or at least thought up, that will be nice and quick. There will be a regular series on the channel coming soon. What's it called? I picked it up on a whim, and it became another game that I really have to uninstall because it's like crack. Hold on, I'll look it up. Please bear with me. It's called, I haven't uninstalled it yet either. Rogue Hex. It's called Rogue Hex. What is it? It's a roguelike 4X. AKA a civilization. Simplified rules. And the reason it is so dangerous as a gaming proposition is you can get through an entire game in about 4 hours. Yeah, and that's, I mean, the reason I put Balatro on the you must stay uninstalled was because the session length is too long. Whereas Dorfromantic is fine. Dorfromantic is okay. We're good with Dorfromantic, but Balatro, no. Monster Train, no. Yeah. Yeah. But the reason for this rule is because the problem with a roguelike is immediately after you fail, if you've unlocked something new, you want to give it another go. So if you've got a short game cycle, then that's fine. But with Balatro, it's like an hour and 15 to complete a full run of Balatro, thereabouts. which is just too long. Because if you want to go again, well, that's your evening over. What about Dice Legacy? Was Dice Legacy also a roguelike? I know I enjoyed it. I got shot of it. I don't yearn for it. I perfectly enjoyed the game. I found the game very likable. But no, I don't recall that having been hit with the "get off my system, you're bad for me." And the only reason it's bad for me is because it kills productivity. And I know productivity is not the be-all and end-all. Whatever makes you happy, relaxed, and able to function in your life is the bit that matters. But from my perspective, eroding my willingness to go and do something productive is not helpful. Yeah. Tez, you're very late. It's your brother's 40th and you just got home. Oh, you're going to be posting inappropriate comments, aren't you, Tez? Because you're wasted. What do you mean? Hang on. It's your brother's 40th and you got home at 9:30? Wow, that's an old man tear up if ever I saw one. It's all perfectly allowable. There is no requirement on people drinking to excess. He's a Geordie, for crying out loud. It's practically a religion. Wearing clothing that is not suited to the weather conditions and drinking too much. It is the Geordie way. Have you got that right? Hold on, we'll find out. I have. Yeah. Okay. The thumbnail for Dice Legacy is Dice Legacy, a game so good I uninstalled it. In which case, then, yeah. 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 Games I can't be trusted around. I lack self-discipline. Therefore, I remove games that make me want to play them again. Yeah. Yes. Right. Good. Is that in the right place? I don't think it is it? No. I think you're off by one. I am off by one. Well, that's okay. I can blow it up in a sec. All right. Well, let's do this one then, so that we've at least got that measurement correct. Yeah. You're stone cold sober because you're teetotal. Oh, well, in that case, it's fair enough. That's entirely fair enough. Good. Right. Hammer time. All right. Hit it. There we go. Super duper. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, ooh, and go. Marvellous. Last couple of years have been so many very good roguelikes. I agree. And that's because people are thinking about them. They're taking tried and tested mechanics from genres that have been, well played, well used, and the mechanics are good, and then going, okay, how do we roguelike it? The board games did something similar 10 years ago, 12 years ago, and that was adding legacy mechanics, which is really cool in a board game, because the legacy mechanics in a board game are you actually destroy bits of the board game as you go, so that it is forever changed. Played Risk Legacy with the kids when they were early teens, I guess, mid-teens. Herself and I, we played a fresh game with them every weekend, and it was absolutely fantastic, because it's based on based on Risk, and you kind of go Risk, kind of, yeah, but the game evolves over time, and different continent bonuses and all of that kind of stuff, and it goes, now tear up this card, and you go, you don't tear up cards in a board game, and go, oh, you're doing this one. No, fabulous. But it's a 15 game series, so we played it over the course of 6 months, and it was great. Right, get sold, you. Right, give me some more bricks. Oh yeah, I can't get enough of bricks. We're almost there, people. We're almost there. We're over halfway. I'd say we're almost 2/3 done on the bit that matters. And then once I've got stairs, everything else is just going to be a piece of cake. Yeah, there you go. Right, what else have we got going on in the chatter? Not a lot. Okay. Okay. All right. Feel free to suggest the next line of conversational inquiry, and I'll do my best to pile in. You know what you need? What? A game? Yes. With little characters you can talk to and about. This is the problem I've always had covering these, you know, is it's largely you talking about what you're thinking about, and then you pad in the extra time with anecdotes that may or may not be of value. Frequently not, but some people just like you chuntering away in the background as an alternative to silence. And God bless those people. Indeed. Right, what are you doing now? Yeah. Okay. We've got what, 3 pillars to do, and then we can get up there. No, 3 pillars, and then we'll do the staircase, and then I'll know the shape of the thing that I want to make. Risk Legacy sounds a lot more fun than Pandemic. Pandemic Legacy, we got that as well. After finishing the Risk Legacy series, we picked up Pandemic Legacy, and I can tell you, it was rubbish. We failed the first mission 3 times. And that's a core problem with Pandemic. Pandemic is not a good game. It always ranks highly, but it is not a good game. I've played it a lot. I've had fun playing it. Hang on. What's going on here? Are you limiting where I can build? Oh, no, it's under the sand. Where exactly is the car, Kevin? Yeah, it's not a good game at all. And I'll show my working if you're interested. Well, I'll show you my working unless you distract me into talking about another topic. Yeah. Any news, any ETA on Red Hand Gang Vikings? No, not at the moment. I've not checked. Have a look at the Steam page, see if it's got a release date. I mean, last I looked, they were still saying 2025. But I think of all the developers I've ever come across, with the exception of Star Citizen and company, the Tailwinds are the least reliable in terms of being able to pick a date and stick to it. Yeah. Yeah. What? People put me on in the background and then get on with other things? Yeah, totally. I've got a couple of channels like that. Actually, not as many as I'd like. I'd like more channels that I'm just happy. Jenny Nicholson. There you go. Jenny Nicholson is my favourite channel to stick on in the background, because you think she's going to be... She comes across initially as being borderline manic pixie dream girl, but you quickly work out that actually she's very sharp and she's very smart. It's the same thing, they're synonyms. Funny, dry, droll is what she is. If you've not seen Jenny Nicholson's 4-hour takedown of the Star Wars hotel, put it on in the background, you will love it. She's absolutely brilliant. She used to work at one of the Disney parks. I think she worked at Disneyland. And she's a big Disney fan of everything. But she's a big Star Wars nerd. And she's very clever and very dry. Her sense of humour is very, very dry. Yeah, and she went to the Star Wars hotel while it was still open, and she's done a 4-hour video on the experience that she had there with her friend. Her and her friend went, and it is so funny. Not to mention the fact that if you work in marketing, you really should watch it because it's brilliant. Jeff, I am going to throw something at you. Unless you put a cork in it. You've got another 15 minutes. You pain. Yeah. No, so there you go. I commend it. If you can't be quiet, I'm going to fling you on the floor. This is his new habit, you know. This is his new thing. He now just does endless meowing until he's fed. And because my only recourse, I haven't tried evict him from the house. I might try that at some point to try and train him into shutting up until he's told. No. Cat training with the Colonel. No, I'm not good at it. Being trained by the cat with Jeff. Yeah, that's about the size of it. I don't like cats. You've said that already, and people will start to take you seriously. Okay. Yeah. All right. Jeff's fine. He's all right. I don't mind Jeff. He's okay. But sometimes he gets on my parts. And not in a happy way. Yeah. You got cousins who are mad for Disney. Oh, I don't understand adults who like, you know, Disney flipping anything. But it doesn't stop it being an absolute banger of a 4-hour video. And if once you've done that, the church Christmas play canon, where she found this church who did an incredibly overblown, loosely biblical inspiration but with pop culture references play every year, did a video of it and uploaded those all to the internet. So she reviews them all. It's very funny. Very funny. Yeah. Right, good. We've got the ground floor. Don't ignore the fact that the whole floor's not there. I've got to put a staircase in yet. But no, anyway, just to round off that thought, she is the ideal chatter in the background, and it's because her sense of humour is so dry, and because the video is 4 hour long. My perfect scenario is where I'm watching a movie that is about 3.5 to 4 hours long in the background, and that doesn't give you many to choose from. While I'm pottering around, that's what I do for fun. I'll potter around in something like this, or Farm Sim, or Satisfactory, while I've got a 4 hour movie on the other side. Because no one needs me for anything else, and it's only because I really ought to do better. Stairs, I just want to need stairs. Teramo, no, she went of her own accord. That doesn't mean anything. They seem cheap. Stairs, there we go. Right, Cornish. Oh, I see. It makes absolutely no difference. Oh, that one's those are gappy stairs. Concrete. Hello there. Concrete might do the job. What about albatross stairs? That's coastal. Yeah. This is Ophelia. Yeah. I think albatross. We're at the coast. Let's do albatross. Shut up. Right. Can I have it in white, please? Oh, you picture. You put banisters. I don't want banisters. All right, I might have banisters. That is 80 by 80 by 120. Can I adjust the size of this? It infers that I can, but apparently I cannot. I need 2 meters in total. But it's not going to... Hold on. Again, it implies that you can extend the size of it. Does it, though? Is that not just the universal sign for stairs? Yeah. The Evermore theme park was also very good. Yes, I agree. Anyway, there we go. With the Jenny Nicholson fan club. Welcome aboard. Right, where's the front? Here's the front. Oh, look at the... Yeah. Now, where's the centre mark? Oh, you just had it. These two. Either of those will do as a centre mark. And if it's off-centre, does it really matter? How does this work then? Oh, it's one step at a time. Oh, okay. All right, fine. Well, in which case, we'll start about... I don't think it's one step at a time. I think it's about to betray me. Start about there. That's quite grandiose. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, oh, yeah. Oh, what a nice system. All right, I don't hate that. That's really rather nice. You can even adjust the rake of it. Oh, fabulous. Okay. About there? About there. I'd love to be able to get to the side to have a proper flip in it. That's a staircase and a half. Yeah, but what's the... I think your climb rate is a little bit too off. Okay, flog it. Let's go again. All right. Okay. All right, now we know what we're fighting. I'd love to be able to do this in a preview fashion. Do you want to make it white? No, I don't want a banister. Well, surely that's optional. Stair railing. No. Oh, choices have stayed. Oh, yeah, we'll go with glass because that's posh. Yeah. Love it. Then you've got the custom wood business. Yeah. And then what else? Nothing. No, we're good to go. We're G to G. Let's go. All right, let's do this again, only better. Right. Okay. How far out are we there? Oh, you can measure. That's a meter out. Okay. So 1.8 is what we're chasing. Handsome. All right, and up we go. All right. Now, you want, in an ideal world... No, it's not a video trailer. There you go, something like that. That's 2 meters up, 2.6 across. Can anybody have a quick look up on the internet to find out what the stair angle should be? So if I've got 2 meters to go up, how long should the staircase footprint be? Someone look it up on the internet. There's a standard size. I'll wait. You're all good. I'll have a bit of a drinky. I might even go feed. In fact, I'll go and feed the cat. I'll leave this rolling. I'll go feed the cat, and then I'll come back. Someone look up what size this should be. Have we got any builders in? They'll know. Hush. I'm doing it now. I'm doing it now. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Sometimes I mute the microphone, but these days I quite like to, let you listen in. It's 13 to 15 steps, isn't it? That's the ideal measurement, but we're going up 2 meters, which might be off. Rise over run is 2 by 2. So what we're looking at is a 2 meter up, 2 meter out, right? Right? I am going to want a couple of minutes in a moment because I'm going to need the loo. So 2 up, 2 out. That looks too steep. No, that's 1.6, right? There you go. That's 2 out, 2 up. Oh, I want to be able to preview it. It looks wrong, though. Does anybody else agree? Tim slung a 20 in the bucket. Thanks, Tim. Elzar slung a 20 in the bucket to thank Tim. Thank you, Elzar. 30 to 50 degrees. Well, that looks like a solid 45. And obviously it would be, given that it is the same. 35 to 40 degrees. 35 to 40 degrees. So, in fact, if we were to go out to 2.2 or even 2.4, 2.4 looks like a comfortable staircase to me. None of this matters. It's a poxy video game, and the poxy video game's not going to care. Hush! You heretic. I think that's the one. I think that's the one. Yeah, that looks good. No. We've got it. We've got a winner. Winner is us. Right. Now you're going to need some headspace to be able to get in. And this is the point where we found out I've put my stairs in the wrong place. So I've got a plan for this. Look at that. Yeah. Yep. And this one. Yeah, I mean, I can always put it back in. There you go. we got there? That's a bit of unsafe. It is a bit of unsafe. Right, jolly good. Yeah, get rid of this. Yeah. We've built a thing. I'll delicately lay back in the stuff that needs laying back in. Now, is that your head clearance zone there, or can we go one more? Let's have a look. Nope, that's your head clearance. Okay, right, fine. I mean, that takes me a little bit further, closer to the front of the property than I was hoping, but I mean, if it works, it's good. Hold on, did I get... No, I didn't get stuck there, did I? You did. Really? No. Maybe a little bit. I don't want to take out another one. You could always build it further. I don't want to build it further back. You could always take both out and build a proper entrance around. I don't want to do that either. I liked the concept. Well, in that case, stick to the concept, but you are going to need to take out another block. Oh, hold on. Hold on. No, the block was fine. The block was fine. It's just it's a pure, it's a bit of a, no, you know, all right, I take it all back. I take it all back. That's what we need. Right, there we are. Okay, precise hit, please. And that one, although I'll probably be putting that one back in, but we've at least got the distancing right now. Yeah. Super duper. Okay, now, why are you fighting me at the top end? Because there's no concrete there. Shouldn't this be all the way up to the top? Oh, don't be like that. I don't want to have to jump to... Is the ceiling... The ceiling's too low. Ah, okay. Hang on. Not anymore, it isn't. Oh, you'd never be allowed to do that in Minecraft. You'd be dead now. Yeah. Did anybody else watch the 1,000 players do Rich versus Poor Minecraft on Ish's channel? And it came out last week. It's had like 11 million views already. That's some fun numbers right there. Good video, cracking video. You have to caveat, right? He is, obviously it's Minecraft, so it is somewhat designed to be appealing to those who can't concentrate on anything for longer than 30 seconds at a time. It doesn't mean that he bounces around with quite the furiosity of a Twitch streamer, no, a TikTokist. Beg your pardon, Twitch streamers, I take it back. No, you're all about the Riz in the chat. Oh, yeah. Yeah, chat vibes is what you're about. What were you saying? He's a bit over-enthusiastic because he's got a young audience, okay? And that's... You're just going to have to weather it. It's worth it because the video quality itself is very good. And the experiment, he's got 1,000 players, 500 of them who are on an island that is easy life, and another 500 that are on a very much more challenging island. And why is this staircase not perfectly central? Can we get another? Yeah, you can. Okay. There we go. That looks good. It looks about right. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. All right, I can feel it. All right, let's start wrecking some more stuff. Get some more stuff wrecked. Yeah. Yeah. You don't want to complain. London, Ontario is 31 degrees, but it feels 38. Okay. Is that unreasonable weather? We don't do the weather anymore. We don't do the weather anymore. You have to be invited to do the weather. You know why? Because it interferes with the narrative flow, and I might make. See, this is something I've been considering for the old. Okay, we're going on to YouTube is the new topic. Congratulations, well done. My channel's a disaster area. In terms of doing what I should be doing in order to try and make it successful. Yes, you can go like, well, maybe if you put out a video once in a while, it wouldn't hurt. And you go, well, no, true. That would certainly be an advantageous move that I could make there. But with that not in mind at the moment, What I have ended up with after all this time is I have a YouTube channel that is a personality-driven channel that has a leaning towards trains. This is not where I set out to be, my friends. Am I disappointed that that's where I am? No, because that's off the back of everything that I've done to now, and I really rather enjoyed the journey. But in terms of, so what's your next step? You kind of go, oh man, well, I mean, I'm not going to get any further than this. If I put out something trainsy, I get lots of people watching. If I put out something not trainsy, I don't get anybody watching by comparison. I get you lot, fundamentally. And then I pollute it further with the Saturday Night Social Club, which is all over the place. And it's very random, but it is, at least with regard to staying on topic, part of the personality channel kind of an idea. It's not about the games. And the thing with being about the games is that's what draws people in to start with. That's the initial bait. The bait on your hook is the game that you are playing. Because you don't know up front. You could go like, hey, I'm a really great personality channel, and people will go, nobody's looking for that. No one's going, oh, are you? Oh, okay. Yeah. Unless you're doing ASMR. And I might go into doing ASMR, but to be honest, I might not. No, you either get all the A's, S's, and M's and R's from my normal behaviour, or you don't. Yeah. And I think if I were to head in that direction, I would just do one where I behave myself. Simulating after dark. That sounds like it could go in a multitude of different directions. Possibly could. Regardless. Yeah. So it's really... I have an egotistical goal of I'd like to get to 100,000 of the subscribers, and I'd like to do so before YouTube ceases to exist in its current form. And you kind of go, no, it's going to be around for ages. And I go, look at Facebook, right? Think about how Facebook used to be indispensable, and you used to be there many, many times each day because it was your buddies posting about the stuff that they were up to, and it was great, and you were all doing it, and it was all fab, and it was all good, and you very much enjoyed being a part of that ecosystem. So and now think about Facebook these days, where it is an unpleasant, unregulated commercial hellscape. YouTube's going that way, right? It is going the direction of everything that made it great once upon a time is going to go. And the only thing that is stopping that from happening right now is it's where the videos are. When the videos are no longer being put there, and instead of being put somewhere else, then somewhere else is going to take over right smart. It could happen. So anyway, I digress. Before YouTube disappears up its own trumpet, I would very much like to hit the 100,000 mark, just purely because I have plaque envy. I'd love to have one of them little silver plaques. That'd be fabulous. Thank you very much. That'd be, yeah, okay, life goals, job done. I did a thing. Beyond that, I don't really mind. I'm awfully pleased to have got to the scale that I have got to, but on an egotistical sense, it would be jolly nice to get to the next one. And therefore, to get to that point, I need to come up with the means of getting to that point. And my friends, we're not going to get to that point by doing bits of Let's Play here and there, occasional ones and dones on a random simulator, and a Saturday night stream, which is nothing but chuntering about some old guff, right? So there needs to be a deliberate and purposeful methodology. And what I've considered and what I'll probably end up doing, or what I'm working towards doing, is taking all of the Let's Play that you kids really dig and sticking it for backers at any level of backing. Ideally getting to, I talked about in this reduced, but I mean, you get some people here who aren't backers. And so basically, no ads, quid a month, or more if you fancy it, and you should. And you get 2 solid Let's Play episodes a week. That's what I'm planning. On a game that is certainly, if not spot on your area of interest, at least parallel to your area of interest, delivered in the personality stream that you have already elected to be sort of okay with. There you are. Son of Lawn Chairs has been a member of the Fire Brigade for 19 long months, you know. And he goes, you always enjoy a bit of free media studies on behalf of from the Colonel. And I go, yeah, it's the really interesting thing. If you ever decide to become a tubist for yourself, you will become a YouTube bore. We're so very boring. All anybody with a YouTube channel wants to talk about is YouTube. And the act and art of making videos, or whatever you want to call it, for YouTube, and how you optimized your thumbnails and how long you spent editing the thing. God, it's boring, but at the same time, you're really into it when you've got your own stuff. It's fabulous. Love it. Love it. But it's like any hobby in that regard, is that you get a bit obsessive about it. Yeah, so there you go. So there's that. I think we could probably do this faster if I go up. You know what you need? I know what I need. Can I move this? One would assume you could. Oh, you. Yeah, there you go. Right, welcome to your new home. Please have enough headspace. It hasn't got enough headspace. Come on, son, you've got one job, and your job is to make me taller than I currently am. Well, you were in the way. Oh, okay, hang on. You'll quite happily dangle in the air? Great. That'll do that. Can I sell this roof? Yes. Well, I saved some time. Right, good. Yeah, super, good. You're still waiting for annual subs? Well, hold the thought, right? There'll be a. I'm gonna mix it up. I'm making good progress, but unfortunately, until the progress sees the light of day, that's just me paying lip service to things that I have previously acknowledged of, as, you know, I'm coming up a bit short in that area. But I do have a workflow that is starting to pay off, and since doing the movie studio videos, I'm more inclined towards recording again, which is nice. Previously, I have been somewhat trying to find an excuse not to do it, or finding anything else coming up that would stop me from doing recording. But now, no, I'm enthused about it again. I quite enjoyed it. I still got attitude adjustment. Serious mode. Serious mode? Oh, God, no, not serious mode. Yeah, I'm angry. There you go. It's a bit of psychoanalysis going on there. I am angry, and I have been angry for so long that I don't recall what it was like to not be angry. Those of you who were around when I broke my silence after losing herself, I described it as, while she was around, I had an endlessly renewing bucket of joy that was refilling, and there's nothing left in that bucket. Oh, it's making me sad. But only recently, I think in the last month, I go, your bucket of joy has been refilled with bucket of foaming rage monkey. Yeah, I've got bucket of foaming rage monkey now. And that's, oh no, can't do that. I've got to teach myself to be happy about stuff again. And it's not because I'm... How would you describe it? How does that manifest? Okay. So my creative powers were historically fueled by the were previously fueled by just how bloody happy I was, and I don't fit. I'd never go like, well, I'd never kind of acknowledge, I'm really flipping happy, and that's what makes me able to be a performing entertainment monkey on the internet. But I've been trying to replace that joy without realizing it with absolute fury, and that's no good. No, that makes you a very angry man, particularly when you're trying to do the same subject matters, right? When you're trying to do the same material, it's really peculiar. But having that level of recognition, holy cow, that's useful. I only spotted it a couple of weeks ago. I spotted it that I was just a foaming rage monkey. Right? I mean, on the stream a couple of weeks ago, I was just negative about everything, and I went like, well, that never used to be the case. And I find myself arguing with absolutely everybody and getting really quite cross with it, which when you're lucky enough to be a little bit witty, when that wit turns into, when the happiness turns the wrong way, then you end up with being a bitter, nasty cynic. And I don't want to be a bitter, nasty cynic. I am cynical anyway, but I've always done it in quite a friendly, jocular kind of a fashion. I don't want to be angry, flipping dude. Foaming rage monkey leads to alcoholism, only if you drink. Yeah, and that's not a problem. And also, not in my case. Not in my case, because alcohol, right? I've got nothing against alcohol. I have drunk excessively over the course of my life. I've had maybe one or two drinks in the last 3 years, right? Never more than one or two, and it's because what I've always known about alcohol still is true. Alcohol is a mood amplifier. Whatever mood you're in going in, your underlying mood, it's going to get a lot louder over the course of what you're doing out. So if you're in a bad mood when you start on the booze, it's going to get worse. Therefore, it is not recommended. So there you go. Yeah. You like foaming rage monkey? Yeah. No, always avoid being a foaming rage monkey. Yeah. And when you recognize it in yourself, you kind of go, I need something that stops me being actually, Kev, I've seen you go full foaming rage monkey a few times. It's not a pretty sight. And you don't enjoy it either. That's the thing, is if you're getting no satisfaction or joy out of it and you don't find it even remotely cathartic, stop flipping doing it. Oh dear. Yeah. There you go. That's it. So that's what I've got to figure out how to switch it. Not so random stuff. Are pre-recorded videos on the membership only side of things on the channel these days? Are pre-recorded videos on the members only side of things? All the members only videos are on the channel. Are the really old ones? Are the early days Patreon vid? You would have to access them through Discord, through the members area on Discord, because they won't be retrospectively linked from the members area on YouTube. If that makes sense. I started Patreon 3 years, 4 years before YouTube offered memberships. So there are a couple of years worth of bits that are out there. But the full catalogue is out there. Jeff can stop the rage. No, Jeff is incurring the rage at the moment. He really is. He's on the receiving end of it. Now, mercifully, I am a shouty, angry man, rather than a, throw things at anything, which is why I want Nerf balls to throw at Jeff. Really small ones, really small little foam Nerf balls, just so I can try and persuade him to shut up, because he does it at inopportune moments, and he's just being unreasonable about it. He kind of goes, cat, dude. He doesn't know what is and is not reasonable. Yeah, but I mean, I'm hoping a little bit of pain-free aversion therapy will get through to him. You never know. I could just feed him as much as he wants. Yeah. So there you go. So that's what I've learned, and so I've got to figure out how to just be happy about stuff again, while I'm talking about game fun, because I'm having a good time doing it. But Cat and Rage Monkeys just sat there in a flipping background. Always ready to pounce. Always ready to pounce. And it doesn't mean you can't be critical about things, but you've got to be critical about things in a nice way and not just in a savage rip them out the jugular. My latest video, not stream, was 3 months ago. Was it really? Wow. Transport Fever, right? It was a TF2 video 3 months ago. It's fine. The channel's on hiatus, and I do this as a keep my hand in kind of a fashion. Well, I mean, my plan had been to go. I'd got a couple of good ideas for video essays, and I'm still going to do them, but switch into doing ones and dones like what you're supposed to in the current climate. The reason nobody watches Let's Play anymore is because if you want to watch a game being played, watch a stream or download the demo, because with a stream you go, oh, could you show me that thing? And because it's in real time, they can show you that thing, and you just find someone you like to watch streaming and they'll show you that thing. No, I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to be that. Oh, could you show me that thing, guy? No, that's not for me. I want to find more games where I can tell a story, or that lend themselves to telling a story. Now, this is something else I've been working on in the last couple of weeks. Is trying to find games that will facilitate storytelling, because so many of them they don't care about that, and I do care about that. This doesn't facilitate storytelling, so why are we playing this? And this was a filler. I'm using various bits of filler game at the moment while we wait for Bannerlord Pirates, which, I'll be honest with you, feels like a regression. Feels like it shouldn't be on my to-do list, and that I should switch to something. You know what you need to do, bruv? What do you need to do? I need to come up with a new idea for streaming. Oh, that is interesting. I've got some fermenting ideas going on. Fermenting ideas. Yeah. I'll show me working. Hold on. Why? Okay. Right. Based on the hypothesis that this is a personality channel with a game focused that appeals to a slightly more sophisticated, I'm being generous there, people, take it as a compliment, slightly more sophisticated audience, that is in one part slightly more sophisticated due to age, and in one part slightly more sophisticated due to taste profile. They don't like the screaming and caterwauling that takes place on other channels. They like pop culture, but they like it in a knowing kind of a way rather than purely because it's popular kind of a way, although they're not immune to liking things that, you know, are popular. Yeah, next. All right, so if that's your audience, and the games are rarely, if ever, important. It's nice to have a game that you're somewhat interested in, but at the end of the day, if you've seen that kind of thing done before and it was on this edifice and it was done in a way that you found mirthful, now you're switching to stream. If the social vibe going along with the stream tickles your biscuit, then something that facilitates that, what you want is you want something that has the same sticking power or the same novelty fun times as the bingo that you can do on a weekly basis. Interesting. Dr. G has chucked 200 crowns in the bucket. Your brand of emergent storytelling is the reason behind about 1/3 of game purchases. Thank you. And you don't play them because you don't have the imagination to do the emergent storytelling. All right. Okay, here's a secret weapon for you. I've got a couple of secret weapons for you. In terms of turning a mundane game into one that you emotionally latch onto that much better, right? At the simplest level, let's take The Sims, but it could be RimWorld. It could be absolutely anything. You need to take the characters from being a flat representation on the screen. 2D, 3D, doesn't matter, right? You've got to make them more than that. So they need hinterland, they need backstory, they need a life beyond that which happens in the game. Now, what you get by me doing my endless recycling of names out of the Dozaverse through convoluted reasons, and I'll talk about that in a moment as well. What you get through that is I fill in those gaps, right? So you give a damn about them emotionally because I respond to them emotionally. Julius Hardware is a floppy head, git-faced idiot, right? Regardless of whether he's any good at baseball, he has no right to exist. And that's, and that therefore allows you to bond with that character. Steve Murray's eating all the pies. The fact that Steve used his real name and then became a Dozaverse legend, okay, that's fun too. But I've given emotion to those, or I've given personality and emotion to those characters simply by their actions in the game influencing how I feel about them, which the way I then describe them influences how you feel about them. Right, so now, when playing your games for yourself, you're chasing the same goal. And the easiest way to do it, there's a couple of ways. Obvious way number one, name your characters after people you know. Like, don't like, school friends, work colleagues, whatever it is, right? You might feel a bit odd, weird about it, but it immediately means it, because then it's no longer character named Dave did thing. No, it's Dave from work did the thing. Dave from work might not approve of being part of your weird fiction, but you don't have to tell him, right? And as long as you're not doing anything weird to them because of who they are, that's a different thing. I would caution against it, but you do you. Right? Because they bring all of their baggage from what you know of them in reality. And that makes the game that much more engaging. The other thing you can do is nonsense names. If it makes you fun, if it makes you laugh. So I played a game called Premier Manager on the Amiga, which was a football management game. I mean, the Amiga had so many football management games. Holy mackerel. But it was before I started using pseudo-realistic nonsense names, right? Which is what those verse names are. They sound like they're real names, but when you think about them, you just kind of go, no, they're madness. And instead, I had the A-team in goal. I renamed my goalkeeper to the A-team because that made me laugh. I had a pink sock and my mum in defence. Who else did I have on that team? See, these are the ones that are standing out. They were all clean, but they were daft because my sense of humour has always been, one part sarcasm, one part puns, one part surreal, and one part vermouth. And that's what, tickles my... what tickles my biscuits. I came up with tickles my biscuits, and that was very random. But I'll tell you something, that was a winner because it's really stuck with me. That's caught on. That's formed part of the language. And every time someone hears it for the first time, they go, tickles my biscuits. Yeah, absolutely. I could get behind that. I kind of go, no, that just came out of thin air. But that's the other thing is that when you do this video lark, because you end up filling a lot and just saying random stuff, you get better at just saying random stuff. And it increases your hit rate with regard to how often you say something that has a level of merit that previously you might have envied. Yeah, at least that's my rationale on it. I don't know about your own. So yeah, names that you care about, right, because they're silly, will mean you enjoy it, or people in the real world because they bring emotion and story already, will make you enjoy a character-driven game more because of all of the extra stuff. If it's just the character on the screen, then your imagination's not going to be that fired. Because ultimately, friends, everything's a soap opera. The more soap opera you can make your game, the more fun you're going to have with it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. I've heard tickles my tism, which you use. No, I wouldn't. I think it's a little bit... There's a little bit of a line cross going on there, which I don't think anybody has clocked yet. I might be wrong, it might be a misread, but I have seen how things percolate on the internet. And am I going to go into detail? No, I'm not. But it's just my spider sense on the everybody referring to the tism now and how they've got a bit of the tism and you've got a bit of the tism and we've all got a bit of the tism, strikes me as a little bit, what's the word you're looking for? I think it diminishes the importance for those who are legitimately affected and therefore have a diagnosis of some kind by going, oh yeah, it's just my little bit of autistic streak, right? And I think it underplays those. I might be just taking it too seriously, but I have a feeling that that's going to come out. It almost feels like, oh, a lot of my best friends are gay. Right? Can you see the dotted line that I'm banging in? I don't know. I might be wrong. Maybe it's a misread, but I work with communities for a living and I work with nutcases on the internet, and that feels like it's a landmine. Yeah. Imho. Like how everyone says they have OCD. Precisely. Yeah. No, you don't, because OCD is absolutely debilitating. I've never met anybody who's had it, but I know how the condition can manifest to the extent that it can cause complete paralysis. And it's the same as people who say they're having a migraine. This is not taken away from actual migraines, because I've known a couple of people who got migraines, and when they get them, that's them out of action. It's not, oh, I've got a nasty headache. No, it's crying with pain. Now, I mean, that's not to say that there aren't scales to this thing, but it's just, it feels like it's a landmine with regard to diminishing the importance that should be given to those who are actually affected by it in more than just a little bit of social weirdness. Right? I'm as guilty as anyone of doing it. I'm as guilty as anyone of doing it because, you know, I've got social flipping weirdness, but I'm not. And so on. Bollocks. Right, good. Jalaf has slung a fiver in a bucket. You're expecting to lose in the ESBL tomorrow, even with team support. So here's a lot of things. You could have saved that till tomorrow, but thank you very much. I appreciate it regardless. There you go. Indy Cosmic probably has become a member of the Fail Brigade. See, that was what my medical, mental health diatribe just got me a member of the Fail Brigade. I don't even think it... I think it was hypothesizing. It wasn't a diatribe. You can do you, baby. Pete's just slung a tenner in a bucket. Please don't add tism on the scale as part of regular speech. These are medical conditions. They ruin people's lives and shouldn't be a hashtag. Thank you, Pete. Pete there, very eloquently explaining what I just spent 10 minutes faffing around trying to go. So what I'm saying is, I don't know. But yeah, no, exactly right, Pete. Thank you. Yeah, good. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Good. Let's move on. Let's go for something fun. I didn't say bullocks. No. I used a piece of common vernacular that is used in this country to refer to as nonsense, my dear fellow. Also, the word that one would use as a colloquialism for testicles. If you can't handle someone saying testicles, then seriously, never go to a doctor. Right, let's bang that in there. All right, there you go. T-Bone. You're going through therapy at the moment. Oh, that's good. Therapy is very helpful. My son keeps trying to get me to go to a therapist. And my reason for not going to a therapist is tricky. Do you have a good reason? I did. I had a reason that worked in my head vis-a-vis, oh yeah, I know what's wrong with me. And I'm doing all right coping with it. And I don't see a means whereby talking to anybody about it, because I talk to myself about it. And I'm an oversharer to begin with. So it's not something that will be fixed by simply talking to Johnny Rando, who is likely to be half my age and therefore not know a bloody thing about anything. I've had training, but you've got no life experience, son. I'm teaching you. You're not teaching me anything at all. I understand. I'm good at self-analysis. And therefore, I understand where my wiring is wonky. So it's interesting. I might do it at some point in an experimental sense, but I'm not sold that it will change anything. And that's why I haven't. I don't. I mean, I spoke to a therapist while in the last few days, and in the last few days when before herself passed away, and that was pretty good. And I should have started it earlier. What I really needed was I needed more time to get used to the idea. Because it was so fast that no time to get used to the idea happened. And therefore, this is someone I said to, oh no, that's way too serious. Sorry, way too serious. I'm going to keep it light. Keeping it light. Boop, 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 boop. Right, no, there we go. Let's switch. Let's go for a keep it light subject. I might talk about that at another time. I'm not hiding anything. It's more of a case of, not now, son. Don't bum everybody out on a Saturday night. And I go, no, it's interesting. It's interesting. But at the same time, let's keep it light. Keep it flipping light. Yeah. Oop and fire. Goods. Liam has slung a £6 in the bucket for a Kolsch and a thank you, Uncle Dr. Failure, for being a good real estate agent. Oh, were that I were a good real estate agent, I'd have this place done and I'd have my own house sold by now. I had a couple come round to look at it today. And I tell you something, it was weird. It was weird. Had a couple of people around to look at. Sorry, I'm just going to move the chair for a moment. I've got a mat underneath my chair that enables me to manoeuvre it a little bit more. But for some reason that I don't fully understand, I keep drifting this way on it, right? And the mat just hustles along this way. But if anything, I move this way. So I wonder if I'm pushing against. I don't know. It's peculiar. You were saying, oh yeah, had a couple round to look at the house earlier on today. And do you want to get your work lights up here? I might, actually. Yeah, and it was very strange. Perfectly nice couple. They came, they had their kids with them. Perfectly fine. It's all good about that. But they did like a real hit and run. As in, they rocked up and barely looked at anything. It was by far the fastest viewing I've seen. And because I've been looking at houses myself. I've done, how many houses have I looked at now? 7, I think. I've stopped looking for the time being because I know what I want. And I know exactly what I want and I know exactly where to find it. And so that's fine. Until this place sells, there's no sense in wasting anybody else's time. And without exception, I've always spent at least 20 minutes, 30 minutes looking around the place, poking things, asking questions, making sure that I've not missed anything obvious, right? These lot, they were in and out and done. They brought the kids with them as well, and they were in and out and done in 15 minutes. Now, if you rock up somewhere and you're in the house buying rigmarole, and the second you see it, you just kind of go, nah. Nope, this ain't it. You can say, oh, I'm sorry, we've got an appointment somewhere else. Or, no, this isn't what I thought it was going to be at all. I'm so sorry for wasting your time. Because if you're the homeowner showing people around, you're disappointed that you haven't got a sale, but you'd be more disappointed if you showed them around first and they wasted your time. So, yeah, that's very peculiar. Very peculiar. Yeah. A contingency contract's a thing in the UK. No, what are they? Scotland has better rules than England does in terms of selling a house. But gazumping isn't so much a thing at the moment because the market is fairly stagnant. And it's not going to improve much in the short term either. Right. Look at the progress we're making here, children. We're making progress. Progress is occurring. We need to have this done by the end of the stream, son. You've got 80 minutes left max. All right. Well, just put a ceiling on it. Call it good. I think you can go a little better than that. Yeah, I think so too. You're going to need to furnish it a little bit, otherwise people are going to go, you're just selling a shell of a house. What's the matter with you? Pete suggested we talk about games we're excited for, if we must. And Diet has slung £2 in the bucket to say stop being stubborn and just go and talk to a mind wangler. I might. But the biggest mind wangle that I'm doing at the moment is moving house. And I think that's going to be a bridge crossing. Because obviously, will you stop talking about the sun? Well, I just want just to explain the point. This is the house the two of us lived in, and with the kids coming to regularly visit, we, I've said this to numerous people. I've not lived anywhere for longer than 3 years since I was 15 years old. And this is the place that holds the record at 5 years. This is the only place I've lived in for longer than 3 years. And it was the house I bought with my wife. And therefore, my ability to move on is going to be indelibly linked to this house. And relieving myself of it, not only is there is a financial benefit to doing so, in that can't quite afford it, but also it's okay. You can move on, and that's in a physical sense, not just a mental frame of mind. And I don't mean move on as in, oh, go find someone else. The way I've always described that is, I'm not interested in finding anybody else. If I happen to get swept off my feet by someone who finds me very interesting and I find very interesting, fine. But I'm not looking for it. I've had a really good go. We've had a lovely day, Jim, but I don't want to be greedy. So rather than risk everything we want on what's behind Bully, I think we'll just go. Super, lad, super. I'll count this out for you while the ad break's on. It's 40 quid. It's a bullseye reference. Ah? Hey. Working in a serious subject and bringing in a bullseye reference at the same time. That's flipping magic. Yep. Absolutely. That's why I'm number one, people. That's what I'm talking about. That is high lowbrow. And you don't get that anywhere else. Especially not someone who will then claim it as vigorously as I just did. Hell no. Right. Okay. You can't beat a bit of Bully. You cannot beat a bit. Well, you can, actually. The only time Bully is allowed is when Jim Bowen is presenting it. And obviously Jim is no longer with us. And therefore Bully is to be left in the past. Watching repeats of Jim hosting a bit of Bully, perfectly acceptable. There shall be, but, the captain goes down with the ship. In this case, the quiz show goes down with the host. It should be a law. It should be a law. There you are. Right. Good. Yeah. Super. The buy in Scotland is confusing. From what I heard, the prices are bidding from, and it only gives away 60% of what the... Hold on. It is... No. You Choco Tube, you're going off second-hand information there, it sounds like. I am not implying that you're incorrect. Rather... I would rather get it done. I'd like to have that validated by a Scot, if it's all the same to you, rather than I read somewhere. Yeah, I know. I do a lot of I read somewhere, but I'd rather get it from the Sassenach's mouth. You're a Sassenach. Well, I know I am. Right, let's go. You don't hear Sassenach so much these days. Sassenach was a big thing in the 80s. I'll be honest with you. It's a vaguely derogatory term, but I'm not entirely sure what it means. And therefore, it's all good. You met Jim Bowen on the QE2 as a cruise ship musician. Lovely bloke. And the original Bendy Bullies are quite valuable. I don't doubt it. There's a lot of nostalgia. The thing is, they won't be valuable for much longer. Because the generations who will have watched Bullseye on a Sunday with Jim Bowen, they're all getting a bit old now, if they're still around at all. Diet slung a two in the bucket. Apparently I'm the coolest. Thanks, Eileen. It's not true, but I'll take it. Proof. In your book, then that's good. Your book is important. Diet said, what's the video I'm most proud of? Descenders. Yeah. It's not the best I've done. But it's the one I'm most proud of because I absolutely nailed it. It needs better editing. I don't know why, right? It's an off-piste game that I didn't cover. It was not my usual fare at all. It was one take. That video is one take that is about 5 minutes longer than the video. And I just nailed it. I didn't have to think about anything. It was all just like good gag, 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 good gag. On and on and on and on. Loads and loads of good gags just rolling one after another. It needs editing. It needs trimming. It needs stripping down a little bit. But other than that, yeah, I was on fire with that one. And I had no idea why. Sometimes it just pops. Other times it only occasionally pops. So there you go. Yeah, give me this. I want a smaller bit of scaffold. That'll do. Yeah, that will do. Bye. That's still a little tall, but okay, it'll get the job done. I just need to be able to see a little bit higher up the wall is the only reason why, so I can get the next floor in. Challenge, where are you going to put the staircase? I think the back corner where they had it, that L-shaped stair that they had going around the back would probably do the trick. Okay, so how high up to the next level? Don't know. Still got to take out that bit of room. I'd like it to be daylight soon, please. Thank you, please. I think it might have been daylight recently and you just missed it. How tall are we right now? You are currently 1.8. Okay. So what's a normal height of a room? About 2.4. About 2.4. So you could go with the high ceiling effect and put a 3 meter on it. Could put 3 meter on it. By rights, the new stairs should be above the old one. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. That's an efficient way to place them. Yes. Because it means that you're not blocking off space excessively, and it acts like a vertical corridor, basically. All right, let's go up. Saw a really cool place that when I was house hunting that had servants' quarters, old school servants' quarters, right? So like really minuscule. I think if we go to 3.4, I think that could look quite imposing. What with the build on top? Yeah. All right. What did you say we were at? 1.8. That means we need another 1.6. Thank you. Okay. Can I? Will you? Thank you. Right. 4, 6. 1.6, please. 1.6. All right, and then bring her back that way. All right. That's the height of the next level. Okie dokie. And super duper. That is a lot of head height. Yeah, that is a lot of head height. Well, you can always bring it down. I mean, it's not like you're not going to need the wall. Yeah. Will you let me work from there. No, you're going to need your scaffolding for that, bruv. Okay, fine. Okay. Right, here we go again. Yeah, these bricks, very inexpensive. Very inexpensive. Yeah, no, I had servants. Oh no, sorry. The reason I mention it, servants' court. So it's an old Georgian, right? So, but not a properly posh upmarket Georgian. It would have been a kind of a middle, upper middle class kind of a place back when it was built. But it had a servants' quarters for like a maid or something along those lines, and it had its own dedicated back staircase to go to the servants' quarters. So it's got 2 staircases going up, one of which is very small, and it's hidden from the kitchen. And you kind of go, that's actually pretty slick. That's kind of cool. I like that. Is it practical? No. Who cares? Who cares? Yeah. Yeah. Right. Come on, brick. I'm putting this lot in, and then I'll put a roof in, as in another floor, and then we'll work out the staircase. I don't know what's going on the top deck right now. Oh, sunrise, lovely. Don't know what's going on the top deck. How do you feel about that as a height? Now, do you want this or one higher up? I think that's going to be the way to go. Okay, then. Oh, doing concrete so much easier. How do you feel about that? Yeah, that feels good. Okay, good. Right. Then, no. Oh, but that felt like it was going to be quick. Tough. Be better at this. Where am I going? Why don't you wall... Ah, hold on. It's hammer time again. Can we get up there? You might be able to. Hey, no, almost. Go on, get me up there. Hey, right. Big thump. Yeah, I know. I'm sawing the branch that I'm currently sitting on. And it's all good. Yeah. Ah, lovely. Good. There we go. Make the next floor have a really low ceiling. Actually, I was going to make... This is not going to be a floor. This is going to be an open plan rooftop patio area / gazebo. And I would with a gazebo on it. And I'm going to leave the rebar poking up through the corners because we're building this one Greek style. The reason that your Greek places have the rebar still sticking up through the top floor of the house is because you don't pay tax on the house that you've built until it's finished. And therefore, by leaving rebar poking up, you're going to go, oh, no, we've still got another floor to add. When you plan to add it, oh, well, we ain't got the money for it at the moment. So, don't know when we got the cash. If tax dodging was an Olympic sport, the Greeks would win it every single time. Which goes some way to explaining why their economy is maybe not the best. Yeah. Oof. I can't fault this, of course, because if you want people to stop taking the piss with your tax laws, fix the tax laws. Don't blame. This is another. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Oh no, our game's rubbish. Well, maybe we should fix it then. No. We should blame the people who are playing it, according to the rules that we made up. I think the rules you made up are rubbish. Well, we're stuck with them now. Right, good. Have I missed any further bits? Nothing else is floating. That's a good sign. There's no state tax in New Hampshire. You can't do any kind of a comparison with the United States because your tax laws make absolutely no sense at all. Your tax laws are deranged. Yeah. Not least of all, the fact that you don't put sales tax inclusive of the price that you've got on the shelf. And you know why that is? Do you know why that is? That's corporations saying, like, no, this is how much we're charging you. No, the government's going to charge you more on top of that. Flipping the liberty. The gall of it. Yeah. Kind of go, no, we're all part of the same flaming system. You don't get to go, oh, it's not our fault. And you kind of go, it doesn't matter whether it's your fault or not. But if you actually gave a damn about your customers, you would tell them how much they were going to be expected to pay. It's not just the UK. Europe does it as well. In fact, everyone does it. It's only you flipping weirdos in the States that don't do it. And that's because you've got a real problem with corporations. And no one's ever... No one's mentioned that your country's been taken over by corporations and it was done 150 years ago. And only now you're going like, should we let them keep doing this? Bit late for that now. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Tariffs, Maris. They're meaningless. They're silly. Yeah. I mean, I get the intent behind it, but I mean that's just kicking oneself in one's own personal gentleman's bathing suit area. So, yeah. What do you mean they did it back to us? Yeah, I know. We almost couldn't have seen that coming. No, it's not a political statement. I just think it's all very, very daft. At the same time that everybody's scared witless about the direction of travel. Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. Hey, no politics. Why? Because this is a safe space. What? You're not allowed to say that. That gets people upset. It's a safe space from having to confront ideological difference to your own. Time was people were allowed to be ideologically different. Not anymore. Now you've got to stick with your tribe. If your tribe will say, we're going this way, we're going to go and skin that dude, then you have to go, oh, all right then. Whether or not you particularly want to go and skin that dude, you are obliged to because the tribe has called for it. And therefore we stay out of that because some days you don't want to go and skin anybody. And therefore you just want to talk about other stuff. It can still be important stuff, but just other stuff generally, all right? So that's why we depolitic. Thank you, that's that. Politics suck? No, they don't. No, that's the problem, Tez. They really don't. They're really, 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 really important. But sometimes you want time off from having to follow the policy of your tribe. And the internet is such a place that no longer allows nuance, and it no longer allows anything that is slightly askew from the mob that you are allegedly part of. And so the only safe place to stand is nowhere near any of those clowns. They're all mad. But it's young, enthusiastic people who believe in the change of the future and the change of and the future of and we should go backwards, not forwards, and we should go forwards and not sideways. And go on then, kids, go on, have fun. Try not to hurt yourselves or each other. Yeah, we all did it when we were young, but we didn't have the internet to do it on. I'm going to go with this sort of beach kind of an idea. Now, will you let me go down as well as up? No. That's a pity. Oh, unless this is setting the width. Come on. Yeah! Sorry, rather more excited there than I intended to be. 1.8 is a bit wide, isn't it? Don't think 1.6 might be better. 1.8 is a bit wide. What's that? What's the standard width of a door? Anyone? Anyone? Standard width of a door. Interior door. Normal kind of width. I'm feeling about a 1.5, 1.6, right? Maybe even a 1.4. 1.4, 1.5, 1.6. Anyone? Any takers? Anyone at all? Anyone at all? Anyone? 30 inches. 30 inches. What's that? That's 2.5 feet. Really? 2.5 feet is all? Okay, 2.5 feet is 65 centimetres. No, don't talk rot. 2'6", 2.5 feet. Okay. 2.5 feet. Really? Yeah. Hold on. My brain's... Sorry. My brain started doing calculations and then just kind of went... I'm too tired. Right, yeah. Because I keep picturing... Hold on. We'll go to the rule. 30 centimetres is a foot. Yeah, it is. 2.5 feet means 30 plus 30 plus 15, which is 75. And so I was just going to look this up for some conversion, but I know it already. About 75 centimetres. That feels too narrow. It does feel too narrow. Either way, 180 is way long. All right, okay, we can probably go for an 80 centimetre then, or something about that. Maybe a metre. Maybe a metre. Really? That feels rather narrow. I think we can go what? I think we can go $1.20. Okay. I think you might have been right. Your first instinct might have been the right one, $1.40. Yeah, maybe. Either way, shut up. We're doing this. Okay. Yeah. All right. What are we looking at here? You've got a 140 draw there, and you want a 120. This is a square. Yeah. Are we hitting the floor, though? At 1.4. Where have you gone? I think we've gone below water level. 160 out. We want 120 out. Should be about right. I'm not sure about that, you know. Oh, no, that looks legit. That looks clean, except for the last step. But you know what? I don't care that much. Well, then winner is me. Right. Bring up some more brick, please. Right, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. Fill it in. Yeah, super. 71 centimetres according to your tape measure. Now we're going places. 76. Okay. Well, to be fair, a staircase is typically a little bit wider than a doorway. But I feel quite comfortable about that. Hold on. Why am I unable to move? Really already? Yeah, apparently. But I don't think this... I might be wrong, but I don't think that this game's measurements are as prototypical to the norm of reality as the last one, maybe. It's like the dude is... It's like your eye level is at the wrong height. I might be wrong. Might be misinterpreting, and maybe everything actually is groovy. But does it even matter at the end of the day? As long as we're all singing from the same hymn sheet. I don't know what I'm talking about. Right, 120 width, please. Thank you. Purchase. No, you want to go up, not down. Up, not down. All right, 120. Right, and then, yep. No, excuse me. I need to stand somewhere else. I'd like to walk down. Thank you. Right. Okay, there you go. All right. How far up has this got to go? I don't know. You're doing this from a peculiar angle. What's happening here? Okay, that's 180. Is that 140 up or 180 up? Yeah, could be either of those things. All right, well, what's the 180 telling me about? Excuse me, excuse me. I need to go back down the stairs again. You're not allowed to go down the stairs. Oh, I've blocked myself. Right, try again. Just go this way, then we can work out which the measurements are. Right, the second measurement, first measurement is the width of the stairs. Second measurement is the amount of distance forward, which means the third measurement is the distance up and down. That's the Z index. It looking like a 160, and therefore, no. Yeah, wait. And of course, the movement's now changed position. If you were just to go X, Y, Z, it would be super. You've got a square. You've got a cube next to the thing, which tells me nothing. Right? You're not telling me nothing on your cube. I bet that's too short. I bet that's too long. I bet that's there. We don't know. We currently don't have a verdict. Well, let's get the hammer out and get a verdict then. Okay. We are still a verdict-free zone. More verdict, please. And again. Okay. Gavels away. And again. I think we've got it. I think we've hit this. How far have we got to go here? There you go. That's actually worked like a charm. Okay, super. Right, good. And indeed super. Right, you need to finish this house. You've got 55 minutes max and you want to finish earlier than that because you've had enough. Do you think people will complain if you don't finish it? Yes. And you know what else? Well, they'd be right to, because I said I was going to finish it. Oh, yeah. Right, let's get a hustle on. How much house can we put together in 30 minutes? It's coming up, though. It's looking pretty good. I bet it looks ropey on the outside. Yeah, but that's the outside. That's outside's problems. Why are you giving me hassle, wall? Let's go that way a bit. Just plumb it in. We can always put in a bit more in a minute. There you go. That's it. You done? Yeah, it's done. Okay. Do the rest from the top deck. Also, make sure you can climb these stairs. Yep. Good times. Good times. Good times. Elzar's been a member for 13 long months. You need to make it short enough by taking one step at a time feels too small, but taking 2 steps feels a bit too much. Well, that would be the traditional approach. Sell that thing. Yeah, I know. I make a loss on every set of ladders that we do. You know what else this game needs? You need a little van, right? And you've got to put all your tools in the van, and you carry the van to the work site. You don't need a driving game in there. What's going on here? Why aren't you doing the thing? Try it again. All right. Don't do the whole thing at once. Don't get greedy with it. There you go. Well, come on then. I did request a few more bricks than that. Stop having an attitude. I was too far away from it. Yeah. Thank you. Good. Yeah, lovely to have you with us, finally. Oh, poo. Yeah. Oh, I've built something gorgeous. Haven't you, though? You know, it doesn't look terrible. It doesn't, actually. Given that I haven't skinned the outside of it yet, and I haven't put any windows in. Yeah, it doesn't matter how armoured those windows are. It's going to make it look better. Yeah. Don't leave your tools in the van overnight. Very wise. But yeah, it needs a van. And that way you can only take to the job whatever tools you've got with you. And you have to go down B&Q and pick up some more stuff. Or you can pay a premium and they rock up with a Screwfix van with everything that you could possibly require. You know, adds a little bit more awkward authenticity. Yeah. I'll give this game its due. All of these building functions are quite fun to do. I mean, no, fun's the wrong word, and you know that from your essay that you've got mostly done. Yes, it's not about fun. It's about satisfaction. Yeah. Fun and satisfaction are different bedfellows, but they live on the same housing estate. Brick me. All right, we will get as far as we will get windows in, we will put a skin on the outside of the house, and we will split up the interior in whatever way makes the most sense. I may get round to putting a second floor in it. I may not. We will decorate this first floor. Yeah. Right. And then maybe we flog it, maybe we don't. I can always do another building if I'm feeling that way inclined. But we won't get a 100% full gig done here. See, this is it's not a bad way to spend an evening, doing a bit of this. Is this better than spending 4 hours on one field doing cotton planting, harvesting and ploughing? Oh, well, you see, you're comparing sausages and onions there. Because when you're doing planting and the like, you start with a big project that needs to be doing, and you can get closer and closer, and you see it reducing the amount left to do. So I would say, yes, this is lower on the satisfaction scale, higher on the opportunity for creativity scale. Net result, farming's still better. Okay. You're allowed to have your own opinion, of course. That's just my own verdict. Right, get me back to building, get me windows. I need something tall, not too much fuss. I was thinking originally when I came up with this idea, I was thinking of doing windows. Oh, portholes. How good does this big honker look? Give me... yeah, that could work. What's going to work well with concrete? This basic wood edition, something like that. I thought you could just bang these in, and yeah, it will, and it will modify the wall. Do you want to go? Oh, you know what? I think a few of them in a row might look pretty cool. What do we think, people? I was thinking of going a little bit more along the lines of floor to ceiling windows here. Alternatives are a double stacker. So double fat portholes. Double fat portholes. All right, no, go. Let's have a look at the alternative. I mean, that's not going anywhere. It'll still be here in a minute. I don't want anything fake. Like, you know, we're not going to buy fresh church windows and plumb them in. Yeah. You want something with faux leading or without? I'm thinking a big floor to ceiling job. That's a 3x6. 3x6 what? It's not meters, is it? I think that's in blocks. Oh, right, okay. It's not, though. Because that's 4 dots. And that's really too small. All right, next. That was the 3x6. That's a 5x10. That's a 5x10. That's 7x6. 7x8. What does that look like? All right, that's bigger, but it's not what I want. I want floor to ceiling glass. People do that. People do it. Slats has been a member of the Fail Brigade for 49 long months. Are you excited to catch the live stream? Oh, you are excited to be here catching the live stream. Well, that's a balcony door. Oh, that might do it. Oh, yeah. That's a door, dude. It's not, though, is it? That's just a really big window. I don't know. What do people think, people? People, what do you think? What do you think? You like the circle, but the corners suck. Stained glass, says Elzar. Okay. Add some doors and don't put a balcony, so open the door at your own risk, says Floody. I think we might actually end up there, you know, Floody. I think we might. It's only 2 meters off the ground. You could drop to that. If we add a little bit of a lip there, bang these in going all the way across. Well, I'm going to bang in one at this end, 2 up, 1 in. Actually, I want it centered in the wall. So what we're doing, 3 up, 1 in. Okay. Right, and then we've got, come on, play the game. Are you 3 up? No, you're 2 up. 3 up, 1 in. Yeah. And then, you got room for 2 sets of these? I don't think so. Ooh, you could if you do that though. Yeah, let's do it. I mean, it's a shame we've gone with UPVC. That's cheap. Yeah, I know. And it looks cheap as well. You've got a nice view, but it does look cheap. It doesn't look premium. Well, no, it doesn't look premium at all. No, it's because it's UPVC. Yeah, I know. I know. Shouldn't be allowed. Still, rapid exit. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, you're never going to have a crisis in a fire. Have we got... Do they do a different frame? Myriad different frames. None of them nice. That one's not bad. All right, give it a spin. I'll have that, please. Could you overwrite the one that's there? No, we don't know how to do that. Okay. Get gone. It's taking the bricks out. It's okay. I'm putting like for like in. Do it from the other side, or the windows will start opening in wonky directions. Snap to this. Snap to the hole. Snap to the... Just get in the hole. Are you too good for your home? Right. Okay, right. How do we feel about this one? Better. Because it doesn't look like UPVC. Because it doesn't look like UPVC. Right. Yep. Yeah. No. Yep. And again. Why don't you do this from inside? It'll be easier. There we go. Right. Give me more. No, it's not in there. It feels like it should be, but it isn't. Right. Yep. Yes, please. Thank you. Thank you. Right. That feels a little bit more robust and I say polished. Let's get some covering on it. And that covering is going to be ruddy concrete. Okay, right. Back to here. Back to surface finishes. Give me... We're not putting wallpaper on the outside. You can forget that. I know you'll want it anyway out of... You know, in the name of comedy. But it's not happening. Can you make the round windows bigger? No, you haven't got any control over the size. I mean, a whacking great big pair of round windows that look like eyes would be great. Bit of raw concrete. Bit of raw concrete. Ah, lovely. Yeah. The cut pattern looks like that. Or we could... No. We could make a hexagon wall... Get out of my face. No, you want something that is going to be timeless and moderately classic. And that's this, is it? Yeah. Okay. Let's go, bruv. Right, okay, here we go. All right, that's what we ended up... Yeah, I've leveled up my tiling. Okay, yeah, that's all right. You need some features on it, though. Are you going to bring... What if you bring that stuff into line as well? How do you feel about that? If I then detail it afterwards, then yes. All right, well, we'll make sure we do that then. Or you could put a different colour straight. See, I mean, that's very, very flat. Well, especially if I'm going to do this as well, which is the plan. That's a lot. Yeah, but it is now... it's neo-brutalism. It is neo-brutalism. You're not wrong. Okay. I mean, it's under-engineered. Yeah, but that's the Neo aspect, you see. In your classic brutalism, the excess of architecture was one of the selling points. In the Neo world, it is the efficiency of aesthetic that makes all that. You don't know what you're talking about. Nope, I'm absolutely right. Otherwise known as doing it on the cheap, right? And not putting so much effort into things, which is why I am a classical brutalism fan rather than a neo-brutalist fan. I don't even think neo-brutalism is particularly identified. But there you go. Comrades Beach House. Well, it's neo-brutalism, so yeah, totally. Yeah, I'm going to give them a bit of carpet. I'm not going to go, you know, and give them laminate flooring. Oh, no. I mean, they're not peasants. You'd be lucky to get that in there. Oh, no. You should have done that first. Oh, don't fight me, you bugger. Single surface only. Oh, I'm going to have to put those stairs back in again. Well, at least you've carved the stairs out to be the right shape. And they potentially want. Are you going to have a front door? Just a, you know, passing thought there. No. This is everybody is welcome. It's like a youth club. It's like it's burgled on a regular basis. Same thing. Okay. Yeah. No. Can't get at that without taking out the stairs. Git. Yeah. That's why you should have done it first. Yeah, but I didn't know where the stairs were going until you shouldn't be covering this. Oh, no, I shouldn't. You're right. Because you're going to cover it in something else. Nice bit of antique hardwood. Need a floor hatch. I mean, maybe I could put some of them nice glass doors here. No, it's not going to work. I'm going to need a better solution than that. I am currently between ideas with regard to how to make that work. Oh, unless... Yeah, all right, give me my bricks. Right. Unless... What do you think? About here, I reckon. Okay. That's an entry hall. Right, it's really, I mean, it's extravagant and it's overblown and it's wasting a lot of the footprint of the house, but that's the entry hall. So we'll segment that. I might even put like some benches and business in there. I don't know what this building's for. You can move your home office, but I'm still midway through renovating my parents' old place, or when I say renovating, I'm basically doing exactly the same thing and knocking it down. Except I've got a really nice idea for a central courtyard. Yeah. Yeah. How about open a front deck that opens onto the house? Yeah, that could work as well. In fact, I might do that. Let me get this wall in first. Right, so if you think about it in terms of there being a public house and a private house, but the public house is not a pub, that's kind of what we're thinking here in terms of motif. Yeah, keep it going. You might want to put a save in shortly. Yeah, okay. Right, good. Got that all in. Where's the middle? It's about here. You going to measure it? I mean, it's hard to say for sure. You mean no? No, it's hard to say. I need doors. Okay, nice big double door. Glass is a feature. Actually, and you've got the balcony door again. No. People will think, what about a sliding door? Maybe. Is that the middle? Oh, don't fail me with your perspectives. Or is that the middle? This one? It's that one. It's that one. It's that one. It's that one. All right, stick it in. You can change your mind. Okay, open the fridge. In we go. how does it look from that side? We're going to want some windows on there. Right, now, if we knock out, I think, half of the ceiling and pull the wall back to that point with fewer of these windows going on, and then leave this open to the elephants. I'm not buying it. I'm not feeling it. I think you could leave. This makes all the windows open the same way. They do. Right. I think you can keep this open. You need to have the right material on the interior here to make people feel at home and happy. Put in some benches and bins. Right, some kind of lighting feature. You're going to need to open up these walls to at least grant visibility east and west. Yeah. Yeah. What the heck color are you going to do these? Well, let's before we do that, let's get in some nice hardwood flooring, which we're going to allow the public to use. So maybe this is a good place for reclaimed planks. You are a reclaimed plank. I certainly am. What have we got there? Tiles, raw, carpet, other, paint. All right. I want some driftwood kind of an idea. Glossy painted wood? No. Natural American ash pattern. Stained mahogany? That's quite pricey. Light beach? No. Well, we are on the beach. Red beach then. Can we? No. All right. Well, get me a pack of those. Let's have a look and see how they rock out. You might need to offset how dark they're going to be. It'll be right. They're very dark. They are very dark. Yeah, you see, your driftwood idea was a better one. All right. Then find me something driftwoody. That looks all right. Stained chestnut, but in a custom colour. Oh, okay. Yeah. The entry hall is going to be a royal paint to keep all the sand out of. They're not. No, Elzar. I'm taking to heart your suggestion from earlier. I'm going to put really big ruddy fans here on the wall, pointed at the floor, and a flick of a switch, they all come on, and it will blow it all straight out the windows. You think this isn't rustic enough? I think we'll be hard pressed to find anything better. This is oh no, it's the wrong colour. You're paying a fortune on these panels. Yeah, I know, but I'll refund them. It's cool. There you go. How do I feel about that? Oh, mediocre at best. Okay, all right, that's not it. Then, what about this? Stained birch. Don't mess with the colour. All right, hang on. This is why we should have gone down to that's the stuff. That's the ticket. Right, okay. Now, we might need to break this up with some alternates. Concrete? Maybe concrete. But let's get this in as our base colour. Please hold. No. Thank you. You should buy another packet of that while you know what it is. Okay. I bought 2 packets in case I lose one. Right, come here. Get this white horror story covered up. It does need rustification. I totally agree. But I don't have that with it. Oh, we can go bigger. Oh, so much the better. Fewer swoops of the floor is all right by me. That way. Right. There we go. You don't get to do very many swoops of the floor, admittedly, but, you know, it's all getting covered, and it's getting covered quite quickly. You might go like, well, you seem to be going over bits you've already done. It's like it accounts for that. It's clever. Well, that was barely worth it. There you go. Yeah. Right. Oh, yes. Okay, right. Well, look, this is looking marginally more. Marjorie. Yep. Yep. This is all looking. It's all looking all right. It's all looking all right. We can deal with that. And I think maybe a tactical carpet will do the job. You must be joking. All right. What floor? What walling goes with this? Well, the red brick's just a bit much. Plus, it's not. It's not class red brick. It's cheap flipping construction material red brick. Okay. Well, you're in surface finishes still then. Yeah. How much did I pay for this? I think this house was 50 grand, 60 grand, something like that. I'll tell you what, no matter where we get to, I'm selling the house in 15 minutes. Let's see how much I've invested in it. It was somewhere between 60 and 70 grand. Pretty sure of it. It will find a buyer no matter what. Tactical carpet. Tactical anything. It's been... You'd have to be really clever. Because it's been used a lot on Tinternet. What are you doing in the walls? I mean, well, tiles. It is. Wallpaper's always nice. No, you've got that the wrong way around. Wallpaper's never nice. There you go. Maybe they've got a tasteful one. I wouldn't count on it. What about this one with the crocodile? Well, this looks mysterious. Yeah, it looks mysterious, all right. It's going to be a bit much on the amount of wall we've got going on in here, though. I suppose there is that. Yeah. Yeah, no, wallpaper's a bit much. Yeah. Don't honestly know. Pine paneling, a bit of wooden boards on the wall as well as on the floor. I mean, that's getting a little bit towards cladding your entire house in cork. These are weathered driftwood panels. I don't believe you. Let's buy a packet, all right? Let's buy another packet and another packet just in case I haven't got enough. Show me. That's too much, so much. Also, we need windows on there. Right, okay. So let's do the windows first. Where do they live? Probably under this. It's not under that. It's not, is it? Categories. Yeah. Windows. Ah. Oh, coverings. Yeah. Casement windows. No. Picture windows. Side hung, single hung windows or other. And that's a windowsill. Okie doke. I think you need to stick to the aesthetic you've already assigned with the front one, which is a non-faux leaded basic glass window done in a black style. You can have as many as you want, and I think this might actually do the job. Give me handles? No thanks. What about a Muntin bar? Oh, you flatter me with your Muntin. What the hell is a Muntin bar? I don't know. Try changing its colour and find... Oh, that's a Muntin bar, is it? I'm calling it faux lead because that's what it is. It's a Muntin bar, everybody. Did any of you know that? You do now. They are. No, you can't. No, we can't mix. You can't mix round and rectangle. It's no, that's the same as wearing white after Labor Day, which I don't know what it means. Well, I know the saying. There you go. Oh, hey, we found something here. Yeah. If someone hadn't left this window open, this would be a lot easier. Right, okay, there we go. Muntin bar. Yeah, full of munt. Okay, so that's one in, and then we've gone with a quad. Okay. One in, followed by quad. Are we at floor? No, you're exactly where you've done this one. All right, cool. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a style. That's a statement. That is. And then we could go another two and go singles. And that should be enough. Oh, look, right. So I spoke earlier. I said I was doing satisfactory. Right, I am still not mutton, muntin. Yeah, I'm doing satisfactory, and I'm working on my classic styling of somewhere between Industrial Revolution and brutalism. Which is the style that I always do this stuff in, right? So that's not going to be a surprise. But what I'm currently looking into, and I've been doing actually a reasonable amount of research online, of asymmetric brutalism, which is not actually very common at all, because brutalism frequently lent on symmetry as part of its design. But I think symmetrical buildings within the environment of a video game, of a building game, can look a little bit my first house in Minecraft, and therefore one should surely be able to be a bit more sophisticated than that. This now looks like an entry hall. How do you feel about this driftwood? I think it looks mid. I think you need some tile, and I think that tile needs to be a dirty grey. You love a bit of dirty grey. Facts. Keep going. That one. Surface finishes. Tile. I mean, like a matte, dirty grey. That kind of thing. What's up with the tab? What's with the tab with food? The tab with food. What, this one? Here. That's garden stuff. So these are all plant pots. Oh, this one. These are accessories for the interior. It's really nice. They recognised with this that a lot of people wanted to actually decorate kitchens and stuff like that, and therefore providing some food to decorate the kitchen with. I think it's a really sweet idea. Doesn't appeal to me, but so what? They didn't necessarily make it with me in mind. Oh, what are you? Striped grey tile, marble. Marble, I think, might be a bit heavy-handed. Yeah. I mean, what about brushed aluminium? That's very industrial. We can have a look. I think that's too much. Oh, hold on. I've got a motif that might work. Can we change the style of this? You can change the rotation of it, but there's not a lot you're going to do with the colour. Ooh, hold everything. I'm wrong. There's a lot you're going to do with the colour. Okay, what have we got in there at the moment? Driftwood. So something harmonious with that, like with a yellowish hue, but subtle. That might do the trick. Buy a couple, you'll never find that colour again. Okay, it's not like you haven't got the money. Let's go. Do you like it yet? We're going to need to get some light on it, okay? It's looking dark. I think it's looking dark because it's dark. It is looking a bit dark. Have we got some work lights anywhere? Where did I leave them? Here are some. All right. Come with me, lads. I need you for a project. You think the colour freshly sacrificed virgin tears is an appealing one, but to each their own. Well, I mean, it's not the vibe that we're trying to give here, Pete. I'll be honest. Yeah. Talk to me. Yeah, it's not only looks a bit dark, or rather, there's a reason it looks dark. Go on. It's because it's dark. You know what you could have? What? A service hatch. And this could be a takeaway restaurant. Sure. Yeah, no, those tiles are all wrong. Glad you bought so many boxes of them. Refund, please. Okay, next. For that, I mean, oh, that was upsetting. All right, that's not it. White marble. Oh, well, you. What about apparently that's green, is it? My buttocks is that? Right, this white granite. White granite. Just buy one box. We know it's white granite. This might look okay. I've seen that in places. Banks, primarily. Banks. You are painting this place up like a bank. And I mean, that says high quality to me. It says Jackson Pollock as well. Yeah, it does a bit. Yeah, that's... don't know. We've got 5 minutes to try and make something out of this place before I'm flogging it. And then we'll call that a mission complete. You don't think the viewers might be a bit upset by that? No, I don't think they will. I think they are only tangentially engaged in the adventure that you appear to be tiling the roof there as well. Yeah, I'll worry about that later. I'll put some carpet up there in a bit. Okay, I think this looks... I think you've gone beyond, yeah, okay, it's passable, into this honks. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? That really does honk. Yep, that's not it. That's not it. Red and white checkerboard, a classic. All right, a half and half. Yeah, all right, that's disgusting, so let's not do that. Where's square tiles? Let's go to the customatron. Colour number 1, please. Red. That's just red tiles. We do like red. I mean, that's very pinky red. Can we have, like, rich? I want, like... Actually, this is looking okay. Yeah. That's a rich orange. You know what? I don't hate that as a colour. There, try that on. Hello, back again. All right, try this down here. Okay, yeah, no, see, that looks all right. All right, now, yeah. I mean, you've still got to figure out what goes above it, but you could do that all the way around and it'll look okay. Yes, it will. It'll look fine. You're going into a level of detail here that really isn't needed. Yeah, but I found something that actually looks somewhat harmonious. You're going to need a light colour above it, unless you go full on, like, black. I'm not sure that'll work. And I'm not sure that will work. Okay, yeah, this is sort of... It's like a pale salmon, I guess, like a salmon orange rather than a salmon pink, and they are two separate things. Yeah, it's a fact. Right, salmon orange tends to be salmon that's gone off. Still the same thing though, isn't it? Yeah. This is again a level of detail that is not pushing the envelope of value on this particular quote-unquote build. Okay, right, okay, that's something. Right, need something above it. First half of the next stream to finish it off, no chance. No chance. It would need to be the full stream. And I don't think the market will withstand another. All right, what do you put above that? I think we just go with, let's get some flipping regular old ceramic tiles. Let's make them the colour of victory. What colour is victory these days? Well, hold on, let's look at drab. Ooh, that's drab pink. Is it? No. This is drab indigo. With that orange, are you insane? They don't mix. Yeah, okay. That might work, though. It won't. No. It's not. No. It's not in the triumvirate of terror colour scheme effort. I'm not feeling any of this. You know, I think white might do the job. White? Where are you from? Pronounce your flipping consonants, you lazy oaf. Back up. Find me something else. What about a tartan wallpaper? Ooh. I'm doing my tiling like a swimming pool. Maybe a little bit. What about some squiggles? That's a lot of squiggles. That's going to be... you're going to walk in there and immediately hurt yourself. Some stripy wallpaper. That might actually work. I wanted a different colour, given half a chance. Colour 1. Let's make that pure grey. Yeah. Back. And then colour 2. Let's make that a cheeky... no, other way around. Colour 2, pure grey. Back. Colour 1, little cheeky red stripe. No, you want your cheeky... there you go. Cheeky salmon stripe. Right. I'm going all in on this. We're doing it. All right. I'm not sure. Tough. It's happening. Get on board or get run over. That's the biggest you can do. Okay, fine. Incidentally, this is not the best way to roll out wallpaper. It's too light. Yeah. Your back colour needed to be a little bit darker. It almost works styling-wise. I think your tile colour is just slightly... in fact, I think the whole thing's wrong. I think you'd have been better off just doing the whole thing in raw concrete. Right? And then hanging some... not that. That's... well, maybe this will work. Let's have a look. It doesn't work. Okay. Well, at least we know that now. No, hanging up some propaganda posters of Glorious Leader over the top of bare concrete. That would have been a look that kept on giving. Instead, you've got this, which is just strange. It is just strange. Right, let's put it on the market. Plaid and stripes is a bold choice. Well, it's not plaid, it's squares and stripes. And therefore, one would assume that they will match up against one another in some sharp. Right, buyers. Don't tell me I haven't got any. Oh no, you've got to go sell house. Sell house. Okay, I've sunk 109,000. Oh, it was 109 grand. Okay. We can always tell the auction is to naff off. Let's have a look then. We are 109,000 out of pocket, and Carrie is offering 189. We can make 80 grand on a house that has no identity whatsoever. I feel cheapened, Carrie. I feel cheapened. I'm selling it as it's a project car. Husband bought it 12 years ago. It's been sat on the driveway ever since. This is that driveway. Yeah. Do I want to flog it or do I want to finish it? It would make a nice replacement office. I've still got 139 grand. She clearly didn't view it. She's planning just to knock it down. She's just going to bulldoze it. Yeah. No. She's going to bulldoze it and build a condominium or something she can put out on Airbnb. Where's the thing? Oh, here we go. I can carry more tiles now. Well, that's not as helpful as you think it is, because that would involve me actually having to settle on the type of tiles that I want to place. Hang on, I've got some concrete up here. Let's have a look and see if that works. All right, the raw concrete look. Don't do it on there. You've half done those walls. It's nice to know we're already in profit. I think anything you do from here on in is just going to take you less into profit. Bare concrete. That's just sharp. That's just smart. That's the way to be. Right, and then we're going to get a poster of Glorious Leader and stick it on there. Art. Accessories, maybe. Bathroom products, fashion, groceries. No. Living aids. There you go. Art. I mean, you can't say that's not flipping iconic, especially if we actually buy one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, right about there. Beautiful. There's a fire extinguisher down there. Points at the fire extinguisher. Lovely. Make it a little bit lower. Yeah. Nice. Find some more art. Okay. What's this? That's a stack of money. Yeah, that's a bin. Okay, because you've all been well behaved and because you're still here, we shall finish this off with the essential. There is the bin. Now I need a bench. That's a bench vise, a workbench. There's a bench. Oh, super. Bench. Colours? Yes, please. Base colour. Let's go with American Cherry. Oh, that's actually quite nice. Don't mind if I do. There we go. Finished it with a bench and a bin. Bin and a bench, bench and a bin. Bin, bench, bench, bin, bin, bench. And concrete was the right answer all along. Never mind your swanky pants, wallpapers and tiles and whatnot. Once you go concrete, you don't go non-crete. I've been Colonel Failure. Thank you very much for tuning in. Next Saturday, I don't know and won't be announcing it until late. If we are going next Saturday, it might be Motortown. It might be. If it's not Motortown, it'll be a one and done because Motortown is coming up soon. Anyway, I'm back on tomorrow night on the Electro Sports for some brutal ball because I'm away next week because I'm at Gamescom. Okay, so just so you know, details. Thanks very much for watching. Have yourselves a brilliant rest of the weekend and cheerio.